Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Give me just a second here to kind of collect myself and get into the game itself. By the way, yeah, because this is a possible endurance stream, I got a lot going on over here. I'll fill you in when we get into the actual game. There's the menu music. Sorry for the radio silence there for a moment. When the phone lights up and it says that mom is calling, you don't hang up. Or at least I don't. Certain family dynamics, you might, and that is fair. But for my family, no, you don't. Anyway, that should be good to bring you into the game, so... boop. Hello. Don't worry, the screen is supposed to be white. That's not on your end. Game? You gonna load? I'm gonna take it to BRB just to be super safe here in case the game crashes or something. Still gonna do this to be safe. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm still with ya. Just listen to the dulcet tones of my voice. My very worried voice. Okay, we're up past Animo. We're on to Electro. I guess, yeah, this is probably the first time the game has had to load in since the server update, or the game update. So the server probably has to ping me for all the new stuff or something. Okay, we're into Geo, which just leaves Dendro at the end. No, Dendro's in the middle. Okay. Hey, there we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I am Peter Moxilin, Keeper of the Archives. Graven Innocence. That's probably going to be the Archon quest. Yep. Okay, whatever the hell that is. I'll save the dailies for later, just in case. I don't know how long this is going to take, and presumably it's going to take longer than 2 minutes, so, it's always fun seeing the map unlocks. Is that new? Surely I would have gotten that before if it was there, right? You know, since this is probably going to take a while, I actually am going to delay for just a moment on the Archon quest here. And instead I'm going to drain my resin against one boss enemy, then hit up the teleportation points, then do the main quest. Yes, game, load up Leeway. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and like fight the flower or something, sure, why not? Pretty sure I have enough fire gems at this point, because I'm trying to get Bennett up to 90. And I have enough gems to get him to 90. But I figure I might as well get a stockpile anyway. Anyway, let me take care of... Let me take care of this really quickly. Put you up to there so that the audience can hear you nice and clearly. Put that down on my headphones a little bit. But yeah, also... just to make sure no one attacks me here. For the drink-along today, in case you just want to drink with whatever I'm having... I actually intend to make a slowhito, which is essentially a mojito, but instead of using simple syrup, you use demerara sugar. I didn't actually have demerara, but I did have brown sugar, which is like a cousin-ish, and that's close enough, whatever. But then it turned out, wait a moment, I don't have a straw. And the sugar's not exactly incorporating into this drink super quickly. That means that the top of the drink is going to taste like seltzer, and the bottom of the drink is going to taste like sugar. Yeah, no. So I just made this standard mojito, which I haven't had in a long while. Not since the last time I had it on the drink-along. But actually, Turns out that I had like 2 drops less than exactly half an ounce of simple remaining, so all of that went into the mojito. Which means that this tea I have that is just finishing up steeping right now does not have any sugar in it. Or at least no added sugar. Which normally I use that to help the flavors express a bit more, so I'm gonna kind of just hope that the lemon ginger flavor tastes good on its own. And granted, I'm so dehydrated at the moment that I probably should just have a... Yeah, I probably should have brought some water with me as well, honestly. Just shaking out the tea bag a little bit. There. That should work. There. In case you could hear that, it was literally just me throwing the tea bag onto some plastic on the floor. I should clean this place up. Yeah, I have basically no desk space here aside from what I have, because in addition to those 2 I just mentioned, I also have a big-ass bottle of Pepsi. Technically, it's Diet Pepsi, but that's because they were out of the regular stuff. I don't seek out diet unless there's like a very specific reason or I don't have any other option. Ah, that sure is Pepsi. And aside from that, those are all my drinks, but I also got a bag of Swedish fish, because I don't know how long this is going to take, and I intend to go for as long as I need to. I actually kind of wanted to get popcorn or something, but I figured the crunch would be a bit too loud. Swedish fish, you're unlikely to be able to hear me eating on average, especially if I'm just like turn away from the mic. Yeah, at the very least, my audio levels weren't going up there, and that I just took a big-ass bite of like half a Swedish fish there, in case you couldn't tell. But actually, I am going to mute and go BRB for just a moment, because I did forget something in the other room, so I'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back. Well, I suppose, hi, I'm back. But yeah, I just had to go to the other room because I remembered that I had already taken out of the refrigerator a carton of pineapple chunks. Come on, you. Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. And actually, the reason why I had the mint for the mojito and the pineapple chunks that you just heard me open is actually because, last weekend when I was meeting with friends, I had intended to actually make a Missionary's Downfall because I'm super interested in that drink. And that requires pineapple chunks, mint, ice, a blender. And the part that I forgot about and made it so I didn't make those was the fact that it needs peach brandy. Or, I think it does need peach brandy. And specifically, you need something like DeQuippers or something, where it's like comically over the top peach too. So like, I didn't want to go get that, so I just accidentally had the partial, so I had all the ingredients for it except from that. So, hey, I have the pineapple now. Actually, I have a fork right over here, so give me just a second. Sorry for the lack of professionalism here. I thought I had everything put together. It turns out, no. Just like my life, nothing is together. Okay, but yeah, I don't actually expect to eat the pineapple on stream, by the way, but since I don't know how long this is going to go for, I figured better safe than sorry. Let's have some extra food stocked up. Where the hell am I? There I am. Oh yeah, and the battle pass is updated, so I can go do my dailies and stuff again and actually have it be worth something. Battle pass.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Huzzah! Also, that's some good pineapple. Yep. Cool. Oh, hey! It actually kept track of that. I didn't realize I was going to do that. Yeah, I fought a bunch of bosses yesterday. Might as well then. And I think that the per level XP changed to 900 from 1,000. I don't know if that's actually written anywhere in-game. But hey, helps me. Oh, wait a moment. That's locked. Okay, I know it works retroactively, so I'll take care of that later. Because I don't want to, like, put my payment information on stream by accident. But yeah, I'll unlock that between streams, basically. Okay.
Stabilize.
Now let's go beat up a flower, after we change back to Ayaka.
A pleasure to be
There
working.
we go. Now we have the fuck you flower team. Is the music off? Nope, no, not time. Music on. Music's on. Okay. It's just pretty quiet at the moment.
Gather.
Quietly now.
Sakura swirl!
Things are about to get dicey.
Wind, hear me!
Oh, that didn't last long. That's some resin gone. Oh, by the way, I don't think anyone actually cares, but I went and grinded a Blizzard Strayer for a little bit to try to get Aika at least one new artifact, and I think this one at least is new. And also I think, oh yeah, I grinded up Emblem of Severed Fate because I have like 5 characters that need that. So I forget who exactly is better, but it's definitely like between these 3 mainly. With, like, maybe you or you benefiting a little bit from it. If I remember correctly. Yeah, it's 40 resin down, so let's go ahead and go to the new stuff. Also, journal. Archon quests. Forest of Change. Navigate. 300, a little less, 250 meter. Ah, okay. Ah, it's like the entrance to the new area. Got it. Let's go to the waypoint, though. Oh, is this the one that I just straight up couldn't find last time? Because I remember when I explored the chasm before. Yeah, there was one waypoint that I just straight up couldn't seem to find. And it's literally right there. Okay. Yay! Which means I've never been over here. Huh. Might as well take care of my, mine stuff requirements. Is there a 4th one? If there was, it doesn't matter.
Solidify.
Is this just gonna go back up? Looks kind of like it. Oh, it looks like it's going into Sumeru. Yeah, it totally is. I accidentally to the right path. Okay. I guess that waypoint might not have been there before then. I might have been looking for a Oculus or something then. Or, does the chasm have a special Oculus, actually? I forget. Yep. I accidentally to the right part. Come on, give me that reveal. 4-leaf sigil. Okay, it's going to be on trees and stuff. This crest, which looks like a four-petaled flower, will sometimes appear in Sumeru. Sumeru. I'm pretty sure that's how I spelled it in the title. Give me a moment here. I forgot that was going to happen. Okay. Sorry, just checking a thing there. When those who can manipulate the elements are facing one such crest, they can use it to travel swiftly. Sometimes you'll find cluster leaves of cultivation that can scatter these 4-leaf sigils around. Use their ability to make your adventures easier. Hold on. They can use it to okay, whatever. I'm sure that'll make sense eventually.
To Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh, auto.
And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information. But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the Statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things.
Also, to give us a teleport point.
If we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby. Wait a second. Look!
Is that
There's
Baijo?
someone up ahead!
No.
Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions. Huh?
She is so gone.
Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh?
I'm gonna assume she has
What's
the
going on here?
infinite
There's no way
knowledge
she could
tech
have
thing in
missed
her
that.
ear.
Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she? Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Through mists of smoke and forests dark.
Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
Watching the arrow's trajectory there. Just kind of keeps going. Okay. Okay, so that's probably dendro of some kind that you need to fill it with. Oh, no. It lit up. Fine. I'll do the thing you want me to do. Oh, new material. Frog. Frog. Oh, you no longer want me going up here. Well, time to ignore that prompt. Oh yeah, there's gonna now be, Dendroculi? It was... Dendroculus, I guess? I'm trying to remember the oculi names per element. The world opened itself before those with noble hearts. Yay! Oh, I think I found the city. Oh, that one's unknown. Okay. Well, no, all of these say that. Okay, fine. You stopped me from being too much of a smart ass. Oh, dear God, that's going to take a while. Well, it sure is what I signed up for. Statue set... Oh. Dendro MC activate! Eh? What were those? Mushroom people. Traveler, do you see them? Little round plant-like things, right? Gone just like that. We should ask around when we get the chance. Is there a... Yeah, there's a T prompt. Ah, okay. Teleport points. Got it. Oh, over to the waypoint. Okay, so those stars are probably oculi. As usual, I'm going to hold off from getting the oculi until, like, I have everything unlocked. That way I can just, like, focus on collecting them all at once. I'm just gonna slowly climb this way, because I don't want to go back down. I thought there was gonna be one, like, trying to get to me right below. Okay. Looks like I got enough stamina for this. Now it's just a question of, can I get over this vine? Which it looks like that should be doable, so I think the answer is yes. There we go. Well, found something important. And since I'm not used to the terrain here yet, I'm just using the standard dash instead of either of the alt dashes that I have with Ayaka and Yelan. Sumeru Rose. Eventually I'll say the country name the way they say it in-game, but for now it's Sumeru. Okay. Next one is here. You look like you're interactable. Cluster leaves of cultivation and 4-leaf sigils. You will sometimes come across cluster leaves of cultivation in Sumeru, which will scatter 4-leaf sigils around when they come into contact with Dendro. Use these objects to make your adventures in Sumeru easier. Okay. So they'll spread around those teleport points, but only if you hit them with Dendro. Got it. Up. I wanted you. Dendro Grana. The Electro Grana were a thing in Inazuma, so that was like... They had a couple different uses, actually. Okay, so for Dendro, you get 3 things that presumably you need to, like... yeah, you need to, like, take to the 3 points or something? I'll explore those a little bit later. That's going to be more of a puzzle mechanic, I'm pretty sure. Yes? Would you like to fight? Yes, you would, and you move faster than me.
Busted.
Excuse me, you were not on the promotional material. Wow, that's a lot of meat. Fucking where, Paimon? Besides, it's hilly churls. What are they gonna do? Hurt them? And up the rock cliff again. Still further up. Oh, hi there. That's one of the things we're looking... Oh, no, that's one of the points. I thought that was one of the oculi. By the way, I'm just kind of assuming that this nation has oculi, because everyone else ever has.
Stabilize.
Cool. That one unlocked. Now over to this one. And that should unlock basically all of this. Hold on. Kind of. I remember going against the border of the world over here so many times. probably... Normally you can see the statue there. Okay, there it is, probably. Yeah, that's in the right direction, so it is going to be that. So if we go up here, that's going to be a little bit better, probably. Oh, that's probably going to summon some slimes. Ah, it's the type I don't like.
Quietly now.
Wait, no.
My apologies.
I said slime, I meant flower. Okay, yeah, the slimes are the ones that are immune to their element. The flowers probably just have a lot of resistance, but are not immune.
Take flight.
Cool. And yeah, I need a lot of Whopper flower nectar. There we go. So I should probably be grinding those as much as possible.
Another test.
Are you sure you want this? Ah, yeah. That's an oculi on top of that thing. Okay, cool. Again, I'll collect those at a later time. If you are new to the game and aren't really sure what those even are, there's a limited, or sorry, not limited exactly. There's a set number of them per region, and basically what they do is that they increase your max stamina at set, or is it per oculi or is it at set intervals? I forget at the moment, it's been a while. Would you stop? Hi. I'm gonna not fuck with that for now. It's probably not too difficult to fight, but just why? Why bother? Hi, God. I killed something, apparently. I didn't even realize there was going to be stuff there. Oh, there's the Electro Flower. Yeah, sure, might as well fight that. Let's unlock this waypoint, then fight the flower. And you only see these things this broken when you're at 0 or level 0 oculi or whatever it is. Which then Dendroculus. Hey, it is what I said. So you get Primo Gems. Ooh, the Depth Keys get you stuff from special locations. Sigils. You know, I'm not really... Sigils basically allow you to buy a limited stock from a set, or from a set special shop. I've never done a lot with the sigils, honestly, ever since like the beginning of the game when I was buying a couple of initial stuff in Mondstadt. Okay, there's oculi. Can you show me the levels? No? God damn it. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's just head to... Yep, there. Okay, cool. Ooh, new thing. Hold on. No. You. The pattern made me think that maybe it was, you could use the, 4 clover point or whatever it's called, whatever it is, to, zip from each of these to get up there faster. Looks like no. This is a case of very slowly climb your way up. And if you get all 4 of them, maybe get a chest or something, I don't know. It seems like the kind of thing where you get a reward out of it. Oh, did that regen stamina? Yeah, it totally does. Okay. Probably not super worth it, but good to know. I suspect maybe they regen 1 per day or something. Like 1 instance per day. I got a bad feeling it's going to be up this cliff. Well, at least those are helpful. Okay, that's some great night sounds, actually. Oh. Okay, yeah. the more I actually just pay attention and listen to it, the more I like those as night sounds. I guess that's around a quarter of my stamina bar by the looks of it. So don't use it too willy-nilly, but don't be afraid to go a little bit harder. Okay, there's that. Now up to here. The other countries didn't have this much night ambiance, did they? Like that, I really feel like I would have noticed that at some point. Hi! So you're a mini-boss fight with some kind of collect the items to unlock? Okay. Noted. This is totally on the other side of this mountain. Not quite on the other side of the mountain, actually. Okay. I didn't expect that to go that smoothly. Okay, so there's totally a cave to enter. And that cave is actually going to be straight up going towards the flower, isn't it? I'm not going towards the waypoint here. I'm trying to go towards the cliff where the flower is. Let's see if the entrance is here. If I'm wrong, this is going to be super annoying to get back to. That looks like something. Now, is it the thing we're looking for is a very different question. Well, it's something at least. Might as well actually fight them. Forgot to do a shield until late. Cool. Was there a thing? Yes. How did these get over here? Those were the Abyss Mage drops, too. Okay. Please go towards the flower.
Busted.
I don't know for a fact that they're dangerous, but I'm assuming they're enemies based on them being in this game and not humans. You alive? Yeah, you are. Now you're not. Oh, those things. We could farm a couple of them in the chasm, I think it is. Or, yeah, I think it was in the chasm. Yes. You are now going to die.
Whirling snow.
I gave you many options here. I gave you so many chances to just leave. But no, you didn't. Well, I got this. And yes, it is the entrance to the flower. Okay. At least that's easy to get to then. They've realized over time to add teleport points like right next to where the bosses are. That way you can more easily just fight the bosses. There's the thing.
Solidify.
Do you
I will
not
have
your Corona weak point?
Take flight.
Oh, weird. Oh, might as well do this then.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Barbados, guide us.
Okay, it doesn't come up at first. Interesting. Hey, hey, come on. Come on. There.
Here comes the cash. Whirling snow.
Come on, Aika. Please get your burst. Oh, don't need it. Okay. Yay! Oh, is this new then? Okay. Yeah, we only have 3. Okay, guess it is new. Wanderer's Troop. Exile. I don't even remember what that one is. Oh, yeah, we got a achievement at one point, didn't we? Use the force to teleport. It teleports what I hear from that. Well, I guess we're going back here so we can go this way, because getting back up to the top here is not looking like it's going to be a super useful thing to do. Yeah, I guess tag this, then immediately double back. Not amazingly efficient, but I don't have a better way to do it. That does work. Okay, they're finding ways to make exploration fun and or are optimizing player enjoyment of traveling. So, they are learning how to be better with this game. That's good to see.
Pay your dues.
Hi.
Busted. My apologies.
Are you sure you wanted to do this? Because I'm gonna go ahead and guess no.
Can't run from death.
I don't think I am running from death. Hi. Oh, I guess they're new enemies. I honestly thought those were just like Fatui or treasure hoarders. They're dropping a lot more meat in this area by the looks of it. Like, I'm not used to getting 4 meat from just like...
What a pleasant surprise.
From just like a random enemy. Yay, Dendro Sigil. Looks doable. Maybe annoying, but doable, I hope. It's gonna be one of those ones where it has a really weird angle of approach, isn't it? I didn't quite know if I was gonna make that cleanly or not, and jumps occasionally help. So I kind of did it both to speed myself up and because... it might have skipped a possible error area. Not error, difficult terrain, basically, area. Over to here. Okay, so this looks like it's gonna be on the side of the mountain, if anything. Give me an arrow, give me an arrow. Up or down? It's close enough that we should be able to see the distance, or the direction. Ah, there we go, now we're below it. So yeah, up this way first. Take a moment to regen stamina, and I'll take a sip of my mojito. Yeah, at the moment I'm getting a lot of seltzer and lime out of that. Little bit of the rum, but not a ton. That's going to change as I sip down, though, because I'm just sipping at the very top, where it honestly should be mostly just seltzer, because it's not, like, really heavily stirred. I just kind of stabbed it a couple times with a fondue fork. Ah, there we go. Boop. Now, technically, I should probably go unlock this. I don't care enough, though. And also, I still haven't unlocked this because you need to do other stuff to unlock it, and there's no saying for certain that that's not going to be the case up here. So let's just teleport back here and go along the next line. I was talking about doubling back, and I totally forgot that I can just, you know, teleport. Good, didn't attract any hill trolls there. There it is. Next is over here. This looks a bit different. This looks more sinister.
Gather!
It worked. Okay, what are these doing? I saw that they were giving the slime some kind of aura. I'm just gonna move on for now. I'll look at that later, I guess. Up from here. It's probably just right here. Yeah, it's just that it was a slight incline from where I was. Now over to this. Palace of the Alcazarzare. 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 That sounds closest. Alcazarzare. I am sure I will eventually hear that name said in-game, and at which point I will adopt that pronunciation. Is that how you just, like, teleport across the bridge or something? Oh, hi there. Loot the produce, as is tradition. Hi there. No, I was listening to the music. Shut up, killer trolls. New faction dudes. Hello. I'm thinking that the bit of stealth that Ayaka's dash has, Yelan's dash doesn't provide. Because I swear, things always detect me when I'm in Yelan's dash. Which, I mean, there's no stealth mentioned with her dash, so that makes sense. But I've always noticed that Ayaka's dash, no one seems to notice me until I get like 3 feet away from them. Ooh, okay. So we just have this line now, going through Sumeru City. Let's try unlocking this. Actually, yeah. That's that symbol. That is the same as this symbol, which means that it's repeatable. Whereas this, actually, that's the same as this symbol. That's a boss. But isn't it also the same? Yeah, it's also the same as this symbol, which, whoops, no, that. Which I'm also pretty sure that this is a one-time dungeon. So that's part of the reason why I didn't bother unlocking it. Huh. So I guess bosses and one-time dungeons have the same symbol, but like these kinds of farmable dungeons that change on a daily basis what specific materials you get, those have a different symbol. So let's go ahead and unlock this, then pivot back over to the waypoints. Hey, Dendro Slime! Okay, the tea is definitely weaker than I'm used to tasting, but it's honestly not bad, especially since I more just need hydration than anything else at this point. Okay, are you just unlocked by default? Looks like yes. Thank God. I was not looking forward to needing to unlock this with a side quest or something. What the hell just popped up over here? Okay, you can get whatever these are. Presumably this is the bronze, silver, gold version of the books, scrolls, folding books from the other regions. Philosophies of Praxis. So these are the Praxis items. Oh, that's why. I thought that maybe that was Ow. Fine, I'll go away. I thought that maybe that was creating a wind current or something. No, it was doing dendro explosions. Hi. About the recent sightings of large Rishboland tigers. Please do not loiter around after dark. The Rishboland tiger is known to be active at night. Please do not leave any meat in this area. Feeding the tigers is not the correct way to stay safe. Conversely, it may, I'm going to assume, make you become dinner. Didn't I see one, like, up here? I'm too lazy to look any further. Yeah, I saw some kind of creature. Oh, yeah, like that. I killed one of you. I'm going to kill two of you.
Take flight.
Let's try this. Welcome to Genshin Impact. When in doubt, try climbing. And or murder. I'm kind of assuming that a lot of these are mostly just using recipes that are going to be specific to the region. I keep doing that because it's Yelan's button for her dash is Aika's skill. Are you just gonna let me through? Awesome. No more Rito blocking. That was the thing with Inazuma, is that when you first got to Inazuma, you had to stay on Rito Island until you got a pass to go otherwise, until a pass to go other places. You didn't need to actually, like, finish that quest, though, for a long while. Like, unless you wanted to go over to these islands, basically, which had, like, an Oculus or two, and that was it. Halfway through the quest, you got the pass to go to, I think it was the Kamisato estate. So you're able to then go across, at which point you could do the entirety of Inazuma and just never go back, basically. I've still not done a lot of Tsurumi Island. There we go. Still haven't done a lot of whatever's over there. Look, the Mirages, the instant death equivalent, like it's the instant failure state, those were so goddamn annoying to me. I just wanted to get in, get some Oculi to up my stamina, and that was it. And it kept stopping me from doing that. Oh. I see where that's going. Also, damn, that's a big tree! Just wanted to point that out. That goes down, so it's not the direction I want to go. This is freaking gorgeous, though. Okay. I need to focus and not do that right now. But not gonna lie. I love that. That is so cool. Like, not... Is it Acropolis? Not Ecumenopolis. Ecology? I think no, not ecology. That's an actual science at the moment. The thing where it is like an urban cityscape, but with nature built into it. I've always liked that idea, but this is kind of the inverse, where it's more like civilization built into nature. Like, actually organically integrated. That is so fucking cool. That is awesome. Do I want to think... Oh, there's that. Okay. Presumably this is like the path going up to the Archon or something. Or maybe the Academia. Academia, whatever it's pronounced as. Yep, okay. I really shouldn't be that surprised, but kind of a small building for that. Since this is like... Did the doors used to open automatically? I feel like they didn't. Oh, hi there. Not much in the way of actual reflection. I thought it was kind of polished there because of that. I wonder if that's a special effect, actually. It looks very natural. I'm gonna be just... I'm just gonna be admiring the architecture for like an hour if I stay here. God, the blue glass looks super good for that. Okay, you have the green of the forest, the more yellow of the desert that we'll get in a future update, and you have like the blue of the Academia. That's really good color design. Interesting. Anyway. Oh, I accidentally skipped the one I was supposed to go to. Well, on the plus side, I now have a good height advantage to be able to get anywhere. Yes, I was explicitly trying to find a way to avoid saying I have the high ground. We're going this way. The music is so good. Oh, god damn it. Okay. House of Dana. Colossal Library, okay. I'm gonna try going up, but it looks like it's gonna be actually pretty difficult. In fact, let's try going through the Academia. Yeah, I fear there might be a back door. Oh, this is the library. Okay. Is this like... No, if it was a dungeon, it would have given me the, team pop-up. Can I just... Jesus Christ, this place is cool. Okay, the archives are more like continual books, but this honestly isn't a bad representation of, like, some of the fancier areas of the archives. Damn it! And there's no back door. Okay. This is a weird way to structure this, but not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Like, you have essentially recessed study areas with their own smaller book collections for each table. It's probably inefficient as hell, but it looks real good. Yeah, I'm gonna expect there's about 30 books in here to read or something. Okay, no climbing. Got it. Fine. I'll go the normie way. That's probably how you get up to that other waypoint, by the way. Yeah, that just kind of keeps going. Now, well. Time to do it the cheating way, then. Zhongli, you got your constructs at the ready? Unfortunately, I don't have Venti, so I can't do that, but, everything short of it. Oh my god, that's so cool. I just realized that in the library, I don't think we were echoing a lot, but out here we're echoing a lot more. That might be just for the sake of convenience, because it makes it so that, assumedly, you're going to be spending some time in the library because it's such a cool set piece. And you're going to not be spending a ton of time in here, like maybe an occasional conversation. But it makes sense because this is a lot of stone and reflective surfaces, whereas the library is a lot of books and things that can, like, bounce around the sound very easily. Or sorry, not bounce around, can absorb the sound very easily. Oh, hey, we actually did find a path up here. Nice. Razan Garden. Razan, I think? Oh, well, we found our way up. It's still further up, though. I saw Sparkle. Goodbye, rock formation. Hi, Armin. Please don't transform. Ah, there we go. Remember, this is a city. You don't really need to climb anywhere. You can kind of just use walkways. We got it. Looks like we got it. Yeah, like that's probably the top of the library, if I had to guess. Yeah! They might actually stop us now. Nope, okay. Then what's up here? Sanctuary of Shudga... Come on. Come on. Sanctuary of Shurasthana. Shurasthana. Maybe. Okay, they finally stopped me. That seems like it's gonna be really important at some point. For now, though, this is probably gonna be the less annoying way. They're both really high up. You. Alright, the Adventurers Guild. I should probably check in with them. My initial guess is that we're going to be unsurprised by Catherine being there, and Catherine being ever so slightly disappointed at us not reacting to seeing her here, too. It's just an ongoing joke that Catherine is at every Adventurers Guild, so... Interesting. That's the first time I've noticed those three that were there. Huh. But yeah. Food. That's the guild. I had to remember the symbol for a moment. Fortune teller. Okay. Genshin, I swear to God, update the game to be able to pet the non-monster animals. I would want to pet the cats, but I'll take dogs as well. Going up here. Oh, hi there. Sure.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Jean, we're exploring a new country. Please do not jinx this. And there's nothing above, so it's probably this building in some way. There you are. Hi, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Add extra applesauce to you as well. Just oh, right, I can check these. Okay, so we're probably going to need more apples now. Whatever these are again, Matsutake. I think there's some kind of mushroom. Yeah, mushroom. And other mushroom. We only got 6 of those. We got 80. Actually, maybe then. You can get pine cones. Sure. That is accurate. Not blown away by these. Like, each of these 3 has one thing that I would like to have a lot more of because it's new to the region. But the opposite item is just whatever. So for now, let's go ahead and just resend to where we currently are going. These two in particular because they get me the bonus items. It's not a ton, but assumedly it does add up over time. And we are at just over an hour on my end of things at the moment, so I'm actually going to go to BRB for about 5 minutes here, take my usual stretch break, and be back after that to talk to Catherine, have whatever that conversation is going to be, and then continue on our way down, getting the rest of the travel points or whatever they're called. Teleport waypoints, sure. So, back in just a minute. Bye. Hello everyone, I am back, so let's get back into the game. By the way, if you heard a little bit of game sounds there, because... Why is that still there? I thought I just read my mail. I was explicitly trying to clear that exclamation point. Oh well, back to it.
Ad Astra Ab...
Hello, indeed it is me. Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild, something. Since it looks like you're already familiar with the Adventurers Guild modus operandi, I'll leave it at that. Have you been following me this whole time? If all expenses are covered, I won't refuse. But unfortunately, being a receptionist is a year-round job, so I don't get vacation opportunities like that.
Ad Astra...
Let me just get that first line again. The receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide the adventurers with quests and intelligence support. Okay, and then we start reading again. Okay, cool. Navigate to the next point. Oh look, it's in the same direction as the main quest. We'll get to that eventually. I said I was going to try to get through it this time, so this is very much looking like it's going to be an over 2-hour stream. Let's see how long it goes for, though. Hi, old people. It really is weird how quiet this game is at times. So is Shinvat Ravine. And so... Ravine, I trilled a little bit there just to kind of try to keep with the pronunciation, but I know what a ravine is, don't worry. I think I found the ravine. There you are. And the last one's over there. I know I should be talking, but I'm letting the music just percolate for a bit. Oh, hello. Dendro. The city where all wisdom resides. The Academia, the thing we can't get into, probably the library. Oh no, that's the entrance to the Academia. Oh, that's like the foyer, and then that's the library, isn't it? And the city itself. Celestia. Can't see Dragonspire from here at this point. The ravine's over down here. Haven't actually looked at this lake yet. Let's see, if the ravine was there, that means we were looking over here, I think. Oh no, it would have been like over this way. Yeah, there's the port. Okay. Down here. Hi, World Quest. I'ma not do you. I should check events really quickly. I didn't think to do that until right now. Ah, there's Graven Innocence. Yeah, so this is how you get Kali, I think. Yeah, you get her. Kali, Kole, something like that. You get gold of those three, which... Okay, so you have Admonition, Ingenuity, and Praxis, right. It probably is more like Praxis or something, but I'm used to it being Praxis because of Deus Ex. You can test out the 5-star. Yeah, there's a story quest as well. New area unlocked. A fragrant wind comes from the west of the rainforest, carrying stories that have never been heard. The nation of wisdom sleeps soundly under the green veil, and all creatures sing under the cleansing rainwater. Amidst the luxuriant branches and leaves, the new chapter of the journey unfolds. I don't think that counts as an event. Fighting this thing once, because the other new boss is the flower that we fought the other element versions of that enough times that it's not an event. You have a month to do this. That's good. That's an infinite quest by the looks of it. And we have 2 weeks to test him out. Huh. I haven't come across this yet. Water bodies. Yeah, that explain it. Cool. That actually was more informative than I thought it was going to be. Oh, poor you. You're not dead. I accidentally did that last attack. Oh, hi. Man, that is some aggressive fungus right there. Hi.
Busted. Take flight.
I kind of wish that would drop chilled meat if you killed the enemy that drops meat with cryo. You could probably use that to break the game in some way, I'm sure, but it'd be funny. I feel like I recognize the name Aurelius. But like from actual mythology, not from Genshin. Hello, can I help you? You're, Mondstadter? Yes, I'm Aurelius. Born and raised in Mondstadt. A few years back, I came here on my journey. I didn't want to come in the beginning, but once I got here, I realized that this place is awesome. No one will force me to be a poet here. To be honest, even though my parents are both poets, I detest poetry. Instead of heading back home and letting them use beautiful rhymes to mock my lousy poems, I feel much more free and at ease here. Neat. Oh, that's... Oh. Oh, this is gonna be a long stream. Let's go! I expected this to just be the story quest. I forgot about needing to unlock all the teleports and everything. I'm doing it, though. This is looking increasingly like it's going to be an actual endurance stream. But I'm doing it. Take a sip of Pepsi. A deep sip. That was, what, 1/4? And that was from here. Oh no, I got a second one. So I'm at about 40% of the unlock for in terms of the map. Okay, I'll give that is stylish and feels really cool, albeit it doesn't feel particularly fast. I'm sure it is, but it doesn't really feel like it. No, not gonna... Okay, cool. I kind of feared they were gonna just attack me as a herd there, but I am cool with not. Okay, I'm gonna not fuck with that for now. That looks actually really cool and dangerous, and so probably powerful. Granted, the way things are scaled in this game, that does not necessarily mean that it is dangerous to me, but, I'm just gonna not. Yay! New map! Boop, 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 Hort Ormos. Boop. Ooh, that's actually good to unlock, so I'll probably go down there first and then Actually, no, it probably makes sense to go here because there's probably going to be waypoints near here to, yeah, okay. So start over on this one. Devantaka Mountain. Devantaka. I think that it's supposed to be second syllable stress, because that sounds a bit better to what it's supposed to be, I think. And by the way, just to clear the air, make sure that it's out there, when I say, like, accurate to what I think it's supposed to be or something like that, I think this is supposed to be the nation that is based on India, like IRL India, which is why people were upset that some of the characters that were revealed were so, white. Assuming that I'm remembering all of that correctly, though, I'm trying to go off of my very limited knowledge of India and its languages, and I think that second syllable stress is a fairly safe bet, if I remember correctly. Obviously, super let me know if I'm wrong there. I would love to know more about the language. Give a moment for a stamina to regen, as I sip some tea. Eat some pineapple. Oh, pineapple seeds. Awesome. Not awesome in terms of, oh, there are seeds, but awesome in like, oh, this is actually a pineapple. When you're just buying chunks from the store in America, you never know what you're buying. You just kind of trust that it's not actually garbage. And a Swedish fish. Hi? Hold the fuck up. Okay. That's... Hey? Did you fuck up Sumeru too? Well, the land doesn't have a giant-ass gouge torn out of it this time, so I guess not. I haven't actually gotten that story, by the way. I just know that that's a thing. Like, I forget what I stumbled across, but something mentioned that. I haven't actually come across it in the Inazuma story that aka Raiden Shogun, is the one that did this. I'm pretty sure she did.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Like, okay. Here's one of the things that I really like about this game, even though it's honestly not that difficult to pull off, I think. There's this bullshit from the Conria War, when Conria fell, which is an entire thing unto itself. And now it's like 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, I think. And then there's the Archon War from about 500 years ago, if I remember correctly, that led to the 7 Archons like Zhongli here becoming the deities of the various nations. Mondstadt over here, Liyue in the middle here. Actually, just come over to here, I guess. Sumeru over here, Inazuma here. Then there's also Fontaine, I believe, is up here somewhere. Snezhnaya is up in the north. And there's one I'm forgetting there because I don't know all the nations off the top of my head. Yeah, so it's been like 500 years. Oh, okay, so the Archon War is like the backstory. Well, guess what? You got backstory to that. And you got backstory to that war because there had to be the Conria civilization before the Conria civilization's fall. And I don't know how much of that is actually like planned out and known information. But even if it's something that they're making up as they go along because they can't have, like, multiple novels worth of lore going in, it still makes for a really fucking cool world. Okay, probably gonna be up here. Probably gonna be on the damn robot. No, not on the damn robot. I can see it on the map. Just climbing a robot here. A multi-century, probably multi-millennium year old robot. covered in moss. Which, I know that it's an aesthetic, but is that actually viable? Like, would that happen IRL? If something made of metal just kind of sat around long enough, would moss grow on it? Because I know that nature reclaims areas. Okay, we're good. I know that nature reclaims areas, like, actually pretty quickly within a few decades from humans. But, like, moss growing on top of actual, just straight up pure metal sounds like it's a bit of a stretch. Even something like moss normally needs a little bit of rock or something. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that. Okay. Oh no, I only had to climb the big robot. I didn't need to. I just ended up choosing to. The horror. There's no stamina regen flower here, so let's just make sure to keep our stamina in check a little bit. We should be able to make it no problem. Going into the last third of the stamina, actually, so let's just be conservative here. Nah, that's the top. We're good. Oh, god damn it. Oh, thank god it's those things. Let me do the thing. Come on. There we go. No? Okay. Guess we're doing this. Ah, he started climbing right as I held E for him to do his geoconstruct. Yeah, it's definitely this way. That path might be helpful, but this has the stamina regen flowers, so may as well. Is this close enough? Yes. Okay, cool. As long as we can get to that flower, we should be good. Yeah, we should be good then. Awesome. In all previous instances, that would have been like 3 straight minutes of climbing or something, because you wouldn't have been able to jump at all for fear of wasting your stamina. Hi. Actually, fun little design thing that honestly shouldn't be that hard to implement, I don't think. But if any Genshin devs are watching this for some weird-ass reason, as you go to different areas, like this is the higher elevation area versus when we first encountered them over here, I think it was, or maybe over here, I don't know. Have them have like different coats of fur. Essentially just palette swaps of the exact same character model, or enemy model, exact same moveset and everything, just a slightly different color or pattern or something to randomize the enemies a little bit better. That way it's a bit fresher when you come across different, or when you come across the same enemy 100 times. Okay, so this way? Oh, they made the port next to the bifurcated tree. You know they wanted that to be a set piece then, or at least like an awesome visual. The first they was the Sumeruans. Sumeruans? Yeah, sure, why not? And the second they was the Genshin devs. Actually, I was going to take a sip of tea. I'm going to take a sip of my mojito. One good part about 2 ounces of rum spread among 20 ounces of fluid, you can actually sip it pretty deeply, and it's not like, oh shit, I just had a mouthful of alcohol. I'm going to try to land over here. Ah, close. Damn it. Oh, what the fuck?
I'm feeling a little off.
Oh, cool, I found it. I tried to get there and I was about 5 inches short. And that's only stashes with 7, okay. Since we did just unlock that, let's go ahead and pop back here then. Just to make sure we can get Zhongli back without dealing with needing to use items. And back over here. Got that. Now to here. What is this way? Okay. There seem to be a lot more of these kinds of staircases in Sumeru. I wonder if that's actually a design philosophy or something. Like, they decided to do that for the sake of consistency with the architecture. Okay, where the heck are we going? Okay, we're currently going what looks like the wrong way, actually, because this looks like there's a way to go through. Let's go ahead and test that out. Oh, that's cool. In the music, I can kind of hear how this is Sumeru, but a port town. Because, like, it's got the Sumeru instrumental, but also it's got, like, some extra flavor in there, like there's some outside external influence to it. Any chance you're in here? Actually, yes, there is a chance. Okay. Oh, neat. Fair's fair. I could explore this entire area for such a long time without getting bored. This is a cool aesthetic. Anyway, need to get up here. So let's teleport here and try to go over. Actually. You're there. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Actually, no, that's the tree, isn't it? Let's do this and try to go around this way and then up this way. It might end up being annoying, but it's at least going to kind of continue our pseudo-continual path journey this way. There we go. Pseudo-continual path journey that I've been kind of, sort of, trying to do half the time. Hello, goods. Okay, so now if we could go up, that would be good. Not looking like there's an explicit, like, jump on this to go up 500 feet, though. This is the closest we got. Which, granted, this isn't bad, actually. Actually, yeah, that was pretty easy. And seems like it was the intention. We're going up this. And we are over 1 kilometer away from the main mission. Because welcome to exploration in Genshin. No. Nah, you're not going to leave me away for that. You aren't going to leave me alone for that.
Gotcha. Whirling snow.
How the fuck are you flying? Hello.
Quietly now.
My apologies. Yeah.
Yay.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
We got spores.
Solidify!
Okay, up here. Let's go over here because it looks like it's a little bit gentler. Oh, I guess we got one of those. Okay. Kind of thought we had to go to a dungeon for one of those, but or domain, whatever they're called. But sure. Yay. And this is the last one here, so let's do this and then fly over. Hello, thing I said I wasn't going to go towards. Don't wake up, don't wake up, don't wake up. Damn it. Don't shoot me with missiles. Well, at least he followed through with that one. And you're going the opposite direction. Okay. Just gonna not question that too much. I was quite clearly out of his aggro range. Careful with this one. Oh, hi there. Ah, investigate. There we go. 10,000 Mora. Cool. Hey, it's the Horizon Zero Dawn thing. Like, tell me that doesn't look like the bipedal dinosaur that Horizon Zero Dawn has. The Flame Belcher or whatever it is.
Quietly now. Take flight.
You tried. Hold on. Storage module bolt I saw? Yeah, those are new. Okay, we have new ruin drops.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
And by the way, in case you think that the Horizon Zero Dawn reference was like, why would they bother referencing that game? As a reminder, Aloy is literally in this game. She's not a particularly good character, but she is here. Huh. Halfway surprised these aren't collectible. I like these. Yes, you can destroy them. Noted. Okay, that takes care of those waypoints. 3 of 5 finished. Time for 4. There you are. I'm going off to the side because this has slightly higher elevation. You can kind of follow that path that way. There's a lot of big trees in this area. Like, I know that's obvious, but like, keep in mind, that was connected to a big tree. That's a root. That is a hollowed out big tree by the looks of it. Oh, you could have just kind of stood there for a moment, I guess. We should be good. Oh, hi, hello, Charles. Don't worry, just passing through. By the way, nice civilization you had there. That was really cool. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go back to the Chasm stories. Hadidyai. 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 Okay. Hi! That's nice. It's like HQ for the forest. Yeah, whatever those are. Holy and noble plant, okay. It's like HQ for the forest rangers?
Scholars' lives.
Student. Okay. I thought that was like a fossilized slime for a moment. Yep. Woo! Down first so we can end up here. Probably... Boop, 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 boop. Wow, that was right at the edge. Maybe boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that seems like it's going to be the most contiguous to me. Oh, there's one right here as well. Okay. Finish up there, then teleport back to this one. That's where we just were. Oh, we just accidentally skipped over that one, I guess. Whoops. That's what happens when the map isn't revealed. My bad. We'll get these on the upswing. Let's start here, then. In which case, let's go here first. That's a... Oh, that's why. Because this looks like it's a bit closer in terms of straight line. Yeah, you can see the fucking trees. Wow. There is some story here. Like, this is some... You only make this much map... you only make this much deliberate giant tree on map stuff if you meant for this to be an area of big trees or something. Hi, Sealy. Well, I'm not seeing the light, but that also means I'm not seeing it, like, go past me or something. And no, I don't know what that is. That looks to be in line with the... Oh, it's probably right behind this tree, actually. Ah, shit. Oh, we gotta climb ahead of us. Shit. I literally haven't even started the story yet. Aside from, like, 2 lines from Paimon. And I'm already almost at time for one of my normal streams. Yeah, it's T, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Don't take control of my camera like that, you asshole. Okay, it is still up higher. We got stamina plants, or stamina flowers. Yeah, you can't be completely brazen with, or blasé, I suppose, with your stamina, but you can be a lot more aggressive with how you're using it. That's a nice balance
The rain won't slow me down.
The rain may well slow me down, actually. I since this game is referred to as Breath of the Waifu, for all I know, rain actually does take more stamina than if it's dry and you're climbing. Okay, get up top, get up top. There you go. Okay. Ah, waypoint unlocked. Okay. Let's go to this next. It's this way. Wasted some stamina there. Whoops. Probably going to be down there. Yeah, I can teleport back if I need to get the height again. 3, 2, 1, boop. thought. Yeah, that's where I was initially thinking. I then just thought it was up there because that felt like a place where you'd fit one of those. Hi? Oh, this way. It really feels like it should be right here. It is still lower. This is feeling like a later thing. This feels like I need to break open that wall or something, like with that one that was in Inazuma. Okay. We're just going to teleport up here and go over to this then. Yeah, that's a lot of height. I severely underestimated how deep that was going to go. I was a little bit further off track than I thought it was going to be. Not a problem. Oh, we have another one of these enemy buffing areas.
Busted. My apologies.
Well, doesn't matter if you buff the enemy if I kill them all. And again, I'm assuming that that it's buffing the enemies. I don't actually really know that. Crystalline cyst dust, yay. Not what I meant to do.
Quietly now.
Whirling snow! Take flight!
And you're dead. Yay. Yeah, I know I'm near the wall. Oh god, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, I don't think we're going to intersect with the wall, so we shouldn't have to deal much with any, like, screen dimming, I don't think. This is just going to take a while, because we don't have any stamina regen flowers that I am seeing. Nope. Okay, gonna take this nice and slow, then. Okay, yeah. Having like 3 things to drink, 2 things to eat during this is definitely a good idea for this stream. I'm going to be taking another little stretch break in about 10 minutes, so by all means, get a snack when that happens if you want. Yeah, I know. I can only do so much about that. What the hell is this building?
A fellow gambler.
What? Sure.
Busted.
Whirling snow!
Quietly now.
Future reference. Always bet on me.
The rain won't slow me down.
And now back up. This is why I get all these teleport points at first, because it makes it so you don't need to keep doing all of this every time.
Sounds good to me.
I was gonna just avoid a strange energy extraction device. The energy extractor device within the Eremite. Let's see, if we're doing second syllable stress, now it'd be Eremite. Or Eremite. Eremite. Yeah, it would be Eremite. It's technically how that would be pronounced if we're doing all phonetic and second syllable stress. I like Aremite, actually. That's a cool name. Camp seems to serve some unspeakable purpose. You must look for a control key somewhere in the surrounding rooms to shut it down. However, even the smallest movement might interrupt the termination sequence, so make sure to keep the area free of obstruction until the machine shuts down. So don't do that during combat. Got it.
Gotcha. My apologies.
Like I told your friend, bet on me. Good job.
Busted.
Whirling snow! Yeah!
Come on. Give me your loot. You had no loot. You bastard.
Happy to oblige.
Ah, why didn't you go
Point
flying?
enough.
My apologies!
Dead. Okay, so probably turn off the device to open up this door, I would guess. I'm willing to do this at least. Oh, hi there.
Gotcha.
Whirling snow! Yeah!
I just realized. No, I'm not willing. I have so much exploration left to do before I even start the main quest. Let's just finish up exploring as our priority. I will do the world quests and other stuff later. What challenge? Was I on a timer? I'm pretty sure that I failed nothing with respect to the main quest because it's still on screen. Also, 1.5 kilometers away. And counting. Oh, you could hear that, sorry. That was a particularly tough bit of pineapple. Made sure to mute there in case the crunching was going to be also audible. Yeah, we should be able to get up there. Just going to be slow. You're totally up there, aren't you? Yep. Shut up, mushroom. This looks like it's gonna be the gentlest way, as best I can tell. Come on. And this is where you try to make sure to do, like, stamina regen foods and make an exploration party, which is like double animo and some other stuff to make it so that your stamina consumption goes down due to elemental resonance, which, if you don't know what I'm talking about with that, let me just go here. This. Yeah, stamina consumption by 15, so have double animo to have that. And there's probably some other stuff here that'd be useful, but that's like the big one. And even that's by 15%. It's not actually that big. It's just an objective improvement. Yeah, just that plus foods that help your stamina regen or consumption. They're just useful for getting through this without needing... Okay, then. Hi. Okay, down. There. Without needing to worry about your stamina throughout because you're helping to get it up faster. Hi, dead trees. This is nearing the desert, isn't it? We're getting more of the yellow texturing. And it's obviously brown at the moment. Yeah, you can start to see it fade into the brown to yellow of the sand. So this is probably going to be 3.1 then, because they're already teasing some more desert stuff. Yeah, let's go to you next, and then cycle back around to get these. Caravan Rabat. Ribat. Ah, there we go. Yes, you have the forest, the rainforest of Sumeru, the mountains of Liyue, Celestia over there, and going to the desert of... What the fuck? What in the ancient aliens am I looking at right now? Okay. Going into the desert of western Sumeru, along with whatever the fuck that is. Oh god. This is why I like doing this stuff when the release drops, not after I know stuff from watching other people, because I did not know that was going to be there, and that was perfect timing for how to reveal it. Okay, so that's probably the caravan. I'm trying to make sure to not eat the pineapple literally right over my keyboard, just in case. Hi there. Just in case it drips some juices or something. Really don't want to have to deal with that. Oh, look how you can't see the pyramid from hell. Sorry, the four-dimensional pyramid from hell. Oh, she almost died. Whoops.
What should I sell after I'm done with this?
Yep. Want to just give a little bit of ambiance time to let this town, city, whatever this place is, to let it kind of express itself a bit. Anyway, on to this, where it looks like this is going to be the closest. Yeah, so let's go here.
The rain won't slow me down.
And let's go this way. Crossing over my own arms because I need to hold W and I also want to drink some Pepsi. There we go. That place looks generally familiar. Yeah, sure, let's get another rose. I have no idea how many of these I'm going to need ever, so I might as well pick up a couple while they're easy to find. Because the ones that are easy to find are generally the ones that are you're going to need a couple hundred of them to upgrade a character or something. Looking at you, Sakura Blossoms and whatever the hell Yae Miko needed. Sakura Blossoms were just especially annoying because you needed to use Electro on them to collect, so you couldn't just, like, walk up and collect them. What? Radish? Wheat? Yeah, I got the wheat, whatever. I don't think I've really had any particularly large use of radishes. Okay. I'm gonna shimmy over here. And after that, looks like we should be good. And once we hit this waypoint, I'm going to go ahead and take, apologies, and take my next stretch break because it's about that time. Okay, so that's about how, as close as you need to be. Like 1.5 body widths away is about the maximum distance by the looks of it. You know, I know that it's partly just because of the art style, but these flowers are freaking enormous. Like, look, they are larger than Jean's head, nearing the length of her torso. And Jean is not the largest character you can have, but she's definitely one of the adult characters. Oh, hi there. Rukshava mushrooms. Yeah, I think the H after the K is going to be silent because it's more like expressing the aspiration, I think. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the final area to get all those, and then we can start the main mission. And yes, I know we could just start the main mission now. I'm going to be doing this anyway, and I like starting the region by doing this, so I already said it was likely to be an endurance stream, so why not? Let's make it an endurance stream. By which I evidently mean don't even start what I meant to do the stream with until over the full lifetime of what would normally be the full stream. Whoops. Anyway, like I said, gonna take a stretch break here once I collect this. Shoot down a flying fungus. Okay, sure. But yeah, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So, see you then. Okay, and I am back. Let me bring it back to the game first. Hello, hello, welcome back. You know, I didn't actually mention it at the beginning of the stream or after the previous stretch break, but I do actually want to point out, part of the reason why I'm taking these stretch breaks so seriously today especially is actually because I was being a little bit flippant with my stretch breaks, both during my explorations over the past few days and yesterday's stream. Like, at least one of my recent explorations, I basically just sat around and read for the entire damn day. Didn't even, like, get up and stretch or anything. But as a result, I actually do have a bit of a pinched nerve at the moment, which, it's one of those things where it sounds a lot worse than it is. Like, pinched nerve, oh shit, are you, like, gonna get paralyzed or something? Like, is the nerve okay? I wish there was a better name for it, because it's honestly just that my lower back hurts, and it's because I've been sitting too much. The stretch breaks, like making sure to stretch out my lower back and everything, that's what helps both alleviate pain and prevent it from happening more. So it's like, okay, let's focus on actually making sure to stretch really at the 1 hour mark every hour. That way, I'm not going to be in constant pain, and I can get over it quicker. But yeah, so that's why I'm just being a lot more serious with it right now. Anyway, map. This. Navigate, go. We got one of you, but it doesn't look like there's a five. There we go. I was gonna say it doesn't look like there's a follow-up, and then realize there's one of these here. Okay, I guess you can miss those. God damn it. No. Try that again. There we go. I tried to open my glider immediately on the second jump, and it didn't go well, obviously. I tried just waiting until I launched that time, and it obviously worked out a lot better. It's up on that, isn't it? Looks like. Well, at least got us a little bit of the way up.
This weather is perfect.
Did the
We
rain
should
just
move out.
suddenly stop? I literally just threw half a Swedish fish in my mouth. Like, I didn't place it on my tongue or anything. I threw it into my mouth. Pyramid of insanity? Can I see you from here? Not yet. Maybe from on top of the mountain when there's not a tree in the way. Oh, you're behind that. Take a moment, regen stamina. And go. Yeah, we should be good at this point. I think we get more of the desert at this point, or at this angle. Yeah, more of the mountain parts of it. Hi, the sun! Nope, can't. We can make out part of the pyramid from hell. You know, I would actually be downright impressed if they turned that into, like, a Genshin analog of a lament configuration. That would be such a cool thing to do. I don't think it's really in keeping with Genshin, but it would be cool. If you don't know what a lament configuration is, it's a reference to the Hellraiser series. It's a horror movie series, well, primarily movies. I personally have not actually watched them because I do not handle horror well. But, like, that kind of super geometric thing turns out to be evil when you eventually solve the puzzle. That's very much lament configuration, summon the Hellraisers kind of thing. The Hellraisers being the thing that is summoned when you solve the lament configuration. I feel like that was understandable from context, but just be really clear about it. Okay, so probably on top of that. Come on, stay in one place. Oh, no. Okay, you're way further. Getting on top of the mountain's probably going to still be for the best. Looks like there's a path up, so that helps. Cave to the inside. Noted. I'll forget about that in approximately 3 minutes. There's the battle music. Yeah, good luck getting to me now. I don't think any of you can teleport. I could very easily be wrong there. Yeah, he can't. She maybe. I thought I saw one of the, like, electro insect maidens. Whatever they're called. Okay, it's still up higher, but high. Okay, T is disabled when you're climbing. Good to know. I'm just gonna go this way. I don't want to fight them. Obviously, I can take them down. That's not the issue. I just don't want to fight more than really necessary, because this is clearly going to take so long already. I don't want it to take even longer, because I'm fighting every time. Okay, that takes care of that one. That's on top. You know what? Yeah, sure. To make this an easier journey, let's go ahead and teleport here. Mark this as our point of interest. And then go from the one that's here, hit that, climb up slowly to get to this, glide down to get to this, then over to here to unlock this one. It also just helps to vary up the sights a little bit, because it relocates us over to this area. Oh, right, this. I completely forgot that I had to climb up half of that. Let's go this way instead, because I can just sprint up that grass. Okay, these pineapple chunks are convincing me that I need to use fresh pineapple juice from now on. Like the store-bought stuff that I've been using, even the stuff that's from a can, like when it's supposed to be fresh pineapple juice, it has always felt kinda, or always tasted kinda off to me. Like, has this gone bad, or is it just I'm not used to what pineapple tastes like? Now that I'm actually tasting pineapple, it just tastes really good. So that tells me that the juice I've been buying probably is at least poor quality, if not outright has gone bad. Okay, what is this place? The Garden of Deep Thought. Well, that answers nothing. So what, this is like the Academia Scholar Vacation spot or something? Like their exile spot or something? Okay, time to climb this. Okay, that's one cliff face. And it looks like there's only one more. What is going on here? Oh, Firefly, okay. Let's have this be as gentle as possible so that we have steps to regain stamina. Or just go up the side completely, just outright. Sure. Not now. Useful for escaping. What? Okay, so that's a Dendro statue. You need a Dendro to unlock this to go up there, whatever's up there. We shall discover you later, I suppose. I clicked there. Go pretend I didn't, game. And this is why I did it in this order. Because now we just glide down to this final one. No need to worry about enemies, no need to worry about cliffs. Just glide. And eat pineapple. Meh, I can hit that up later. Alright, stamina's a thing. It's okay, it's okay. Worst case scenario, you can still just sprint to what the fuck is going on with that tree. I guess that's why there's a waypoint over here. Oh. I think that might be the Withering. Or whatever it's called again. The thing where the forest is dying. Not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna be like the desert areas, like, I thought the Withering was gonna be around there, which, granted, it still might. The Withering that we're currently seeing is right here, and that's clearly more desert. First time I'm paying attention to all of the elevation lines. I remember them having an actual name. It's not called elevation lines, but I forget the actual technical name at the moment. Hi, Statue of the Seven. Yelan. Yeah, no need for that. There's Sumeru City. No, it shouldn't be Sumeru City, actually, because Sumeru City's down here. Oh, no, it is past here. Oh, okay. I was right. I mean, if you want to die just by existing, then by all means, I'll collect your drops anyway. Like, that's the thing that we'll see a bit later. No, you. Once again, I'm sure that's faster. It doesn't feel fast for one reason or another. Yay, last Statue of the Seven for now. Okay. Weirder than I thought it would be. Let's just do this. Teleport back. This, teleport back, this, start main quest. And this is what we were just at. Huh, it's not even named, it's not even a named area. I guess it's not for shit then. I guess it's not used for shit then, is what I meant to say. That sounded like the 60 Minutes chime. If you don't know that program, it's a very famous American news program. Huh? Oh. Okay. That's a later thing, then. Because I clearly am not going down there. Huh. They have pulled that before where there's stuff underwater, so you need to lower the water level. It's just always a bit of a surprise when it happens. That is a little interaction that I always love. Because, like, it's not super useful, but when you can do it, it feels really useful. The fact that with Ayaka you can dash across water, but then she also forms ice wherever she pops up, which makes it so that you can pop up at the wall at the edge of a lake, and that ice platform will make a way for her to start climbing. Like, it's not amazingly useful, yet it kind of is. Oh, okay, fine. I pressed it a little bit too late, I guess. Further up.
You are not welcome.
Cool, good to know. I didn't need that one, so I just kind of skipped it. Okay. Now over to here, which is as far into the desert as we can go by the looks of it. Oh, little watering hole here. That might be something. Yeah, you're absolutely on top of that mountain, aren't you? Yep, that looks like it. Okay, guess we're gonna figure out what that building is. A bit of a destroyed village kind of thing going on. Come on, come on. No. Oh, wow, okay. I was trying to go over to Zhongli.
That's
How?
close enough.
I was trying to figure out how I managed to evade you when I wasn't even trying to stop you from seeing me. Oh, we aren't going to quite make it to 2 kilometers away, I think, but we're going to be close. Sand. So I know that it's completely pointless. I just wanted to be able to touch sand for the first time. Because I thought we weren't going to have any desert in this update, and we don't, but we have that sand. I know, it's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. Look, it's fun in small doses. Oh, shit. Oh, thank God, the arrow was down. Hi! What? Is that legit a portal to the Abyss? Because that's the icon they use for the Spiral Abyss. Surely it's not, right? Still lower. I'm gonna try going this way for this. Hey, no. That's the Dendroculus, by the way. I'm actively avoiding them. Y'all just had to not attack me. But no, that was too hard for you.
Barely escaped.
Hi there, you're alive. Let me fix that for you. There. Now you don't have to leave your friends. This is going to launch me into the portal. Or not. The teleporter is down, though. Let's see if we can go any... Damn it. I keep trying to avoid it. Let's see if we can figure out any way to get further down. Yeah, this is like cave system below the area kind of thing. This is the last little area that I'm really willing to check. Okay, let's try the other side then. There's that. Okay, so now we're back here.
Pay your dues.
Just kind of want to get past and around them to see if there's like a cave entrance or something.
You'll get frostbite.
Looks like no.
I must collect myself. Leaving so soon.
Bruh, I am just looking for a cave entrance.
Prepare yourself.
Really feels like it should just be right here. The arrow is now down, so that's normally a bit significantly down. You know what? I'm actually going to go to BRB for a moment here and look this up on, like, the official map. Because this one I feel like I should be able to get, but I can't see how. So I just want to make really sure about this. So back in a moment. Don't worry, you're still going to have, like, my voice here and whatever music the game's doing. It's just going to be the BRB screen. And yes, to the best of my knowledge, this is an official map. Okay, so I want to get the teleporters. This one. Oh, that's not the right map. There it probably is. Waypoints. There we go. Does not have a description, which means there's no video attached to it. Check on these. Okay, let me bring it back to the game. Welcome, welcome.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Amen to that, I guess. Okay, I gave that my best shot. I feel like it's probably like, I don't know, down here, follow a cave system or something. Oh, that's going to be for this boss. Okay, okay, that actually gives me a little bit of a hint. It probably is through that teleporter then.
Gather.
So let's try this then. There we go, need to look far enough up. Go through the Stargate. Hello, boss. There it is. And now we cannot do that again. Was there a proper way out, actually? What is over here? A lot of other stuff to fight, basically. Okay. We're just gonna move away from that. Couldn't get to you. Let's go back here. Then up to here. That's going to require a bit of climbing. Let's go this way because this looks like it's the incline. I guess fog rolled in. Aha! I have the high ground now. Hello, Hiliturls. Oh, it's down? Is it down over here, though? And that's on top of it. What is going on with this? That's a puzzle of some kind. Hold on, what? We can explore this area, but there's no, like, there's no waypoint or anything to unlock it. It's just like it's just like a locked map area that we can explore. Oh, there's one here too. I'm not used to that being the thing. Okay. Yeah, unlikely. Weird, okay. Theoretically, there could be cave systems below, but I keep wanting to resort to that because it's easy. Hello, evil pyramid thing. Okay. When does it stop pointing down?
Stabilize.
If I haven't mined 10 things yet today, I'd be shocked. Further down from here, okay. Kinda figured it might be in the village, actually. Okay, so there's where it stops pointing down. Try Try going around, see what happens. Every bit of elevation makes me worried. Ah, there it is. Damn it. Well, since this is totally locked, I guess, let's go ahead and try this direction because we won't be able to see anything. Okay, I thought that might be sparkling. Oh. Well, that's something. The Parias. The Parias. There's no statue of the Seven here? There's the pyramid. Okay, so that's the entrance to a new area. Let's try going back, because I want to see if I can turn right. Well, now it's right. It was left before. Because I want to try to get that waypoint. Stone wall. It's around here that I would love for there to be a right turn. Like that. Ooh, this looks good. Promising. What the hell? There you are. I actually managed to find it. Huzzah! And I came to the withering area by the looks of it. Yeah, I don't want... No, please. I do not trust that water is clean. There's literally fungus growing in it. Oh, God damn it. Acting... Acting Grandmaster Jean. Permission to take a shower. I found an interesting area, or 5. Rukashava mushrooms. I am trying, I promise. Okay. Now back to here to get the last one. Not the last one overall, but the 1 or 2 that I'm missing are ones that I can't get right now for one reason or another. So it's the last for now. That tea is now both unsweetened and room temperature. Cool. This is why I put like 4 ice cubes into my mojito, because I knew this was going to take a while. Oh, hi. I guess that's the first time I found you. Hi.
So rude.
No, you are not allowed to live. Hey, you. There you go.
Busted.
How dare you have time to do things? asshole did damage to me.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
No. That. No. Okay, probably on top of this. Yep, I can see the red. Okay. We missed this. I don't care much about the domains, though. Like, that's the only domain I do care about because it's the repeatable. It can get you some kind of upgrade material. They're basically scarabs. Okay, so that's the only teleport point that I missed by the looks of it. And I missed it because it's currently underwater. I'm going to call that a reasonable reason. Okay, got 15 minutes till the next stretch break. Oh, thank you. Let's go ahead and do the freaking quest. Now that I've explored the entire country, let's go do the quest that's probably going to show off most of the country.
She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again? It looks like she's meditating or something. If we bother her now, she probably wouldn't let us off very lightly. Oh! What a lovely smell!
Sorry.
It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Oh.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good. What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Gotta get out of here. I think I'm gonna pass out.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on, wake up.
Hi! What in the Elden Ring am I looking at? I guess we're gonna climb the tree roots. I cannot dash, I cannot attack. I have no controls except walk and look. Yeah, trust me, I noticed. Between the Grand Narukami Shrine and Raiden Shogun's story quest in order to figure out the backstory for it and everything, and with this, it's possible that it's just because Sumeru just released, so the rainforest is on my mind, but it feels like massive trees are kind of a plot point in this series. Hard to tell if there's an actual connection there or if it's just kind of circumstance. Was that the ENTIRE Archon? Lesser Lady, whatever her name is?
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely
Hey there, Cole.
knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Was that woman burning those
you awake
shrooms that
now?
make hallucinations?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Good read.
Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Paimon was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Gandharvaville. So yeah, second syllable stress. Gandharva.
Oh, no things are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort? Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up. Whoops!
Is that a cup or the container? Hi.
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these.
I wonder which of these characters is
All
important.
right. I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to
I
be
like that his
careful.
design includes
Right?
flowers.
This is
It's
the
kind of a
second
nice
time he's
touch.
come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the
Valid.
next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly. So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He's chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they
Oh
use
my
a
God.
certain incense known as spirit borneol to help
She
calm their
was
minds
smoking
as they enter a
shrooms.
state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
So, for the scholar, when she burns it, does she pass out? Does she get hallucinations? Or is she unaffected and just kind of helps with relaxation or something? Not judging there, just kind of want to know.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
I think I met God, but, like, not as much as I usually do.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Good question.
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Isn't Amir the 5-year-old we
Master
saw at the
Tainari.
city for like 2 seconds? Like, assume it's sister of Armin?
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you.
Okay, would you like to explain it
Based on what
then?
you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape.
Shouldn't
If
the
you're
medicine have
skeptical,
fixed that?
Have a whiff of this.
More drugs?
Are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere
How
else.
common are those
The
shrooms?
rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
That is reasonable if I can poke holes in the reasoning, or the plot of it.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right! Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know!
Also, the rules that I've been talking about appear to apply to the country name, which makes sense. I've been saying Sumeru, but no, second syllable stress and following actual phonetic vowels. Yeah, Sumeru actually is about how you would pronounce it.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now? You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
I mean, like, by definition, they're hallucinations, I think. It's just whether or not they were, like, actually false or if it was something prophetic or something. When I saw the vision, it felt as if I was standing deep underground, but the red sky could have been Conria? Conria?
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right? Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Country of Wisdom. A lot of focus on collecting knowledge. Given the giant fuck-off robot in the south, what are the chances that they have collected the knowledge of Conria and that Tainari and the other scholars, and I heard that there's a little bit of debate, discussion, issue with that pronunciation of his name, that it might be Tignati or something. They're saying Tainari in the game, so I'm going to go with that. I accept that that might be incorrect or less accurate, though. So, just kind of got to pick one and move on, and the game is saying this one, so I'm going to go with it. But it's possible. Is it possible that they essentially have knowledge of Conria passed down through generations?
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do? Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the ENTIRE Archon and customs in Sumeru.
I'm kind of interested in what they're going to do with Kale, because
Rise and
I know why she's important, and I know that her backstory is super tragic or something to that effect, but I don't actually know the story itself. I just know that she's like the protagonist of the manga for this game, because this game apparently has a manga. But I kind of wonder if they're going to treat it like we should know stuff about her already.
Let's see, right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Was he checking her bow hand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Indeed, Mr. Rabbit Man. Why are you on all fours?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
No, I
Tenari,
don't have
we're
the
ready to head
Hydro
out.
statue yet.
Roger, I'll be
That's a
right
mirror.
there.
Okay.
All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
But you're heading to the forest now.
Yes, you can count on me.
Unless you can talk through plants, I'm not seeing how you're going to transmit information.
What exactly are we going to be doing today? Tanari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
No, it kind of does.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way!
I have no
You
idea
can
what
leave the
information
task
is.
of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Okay, and we'll get started on that right after I get back from a stretch break. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, maybe a little bit less this time. I'm feeling okay. But yeah, so see you in a little bit. Bye. Okay. I am back. Let me take a bite of pineapple. Hello, everyone. Welcome to hour 3 to 4 of the live stream. Oh, I resigned myself to the fact I was probably going to end up doing at least a double anyway. Viewpoint.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps.
The city above the forest. Oh dear God, that's just a root of a big ass tree. I would be terrified to live in these. God damn it. You were saying something, Kale?
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
But not, like, fix it?
No problems with this lamp. Good.
Okay, so these are the lamps? So this one was getting wobbly?
Who is one?
Oh, probably because it's, like, kind of tilted over. Okay. So the actual point here is probably that they're introducing you to the whole nature harmony thing, where it's like, these are their lamps. They're literally just plants that they happen. Okay, no, so like, that's growing up. Oh! Okay, so the original tree or whatever is growing up, and then they grow a vine plant right alongside it and create a symbiotic organism, essentially. And then they kind of slap on this thing at the top and use the vine to tie it. The leaves. The leaves look like they might be natural to the plant. There's that ring around, though, that makes me think they might be kind of tied on with other plant material. Not totally sure what the point of them is, because, like, that one up top that swoops upward looks like it could be to block out rain, but the others I'm not sure about.
The statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Yep.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue. Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas.
Cool.
By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Assumedly the first Dendro Archon.
Is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone.
What? Also, Samiel? That sounds like an angelic name. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that was genuinely the name of a Christian angel. Probably because it's close to Samuel or something, and Samael kind of is along the same pattern of naming. Also, I'm slightly taking from Persona 5, where I'm not going to give the context for this as much as I love the subtitle that it lets me give the game. But there is, at one point, a character called Satanael. And yeah, that's straight up Satan. It is Satan, like, after being cast out of heaven before falling to earth or something like that, is when he had that name. Really short amount of time, I think, but sure, why not? So that's probably where I'm kind of getting that from, is that it's close to Samuel, and that Satanael is a thing I know of. Granted, that's Satanael ending in N-A-E-L, not I-E-L, so... Anyway, the what?
To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Did I mix up the two wars, actually, when I mentioned that like 2 hours ago or whatever? I thought the Archon War was the more recent one, but I wonder if the Archon War was from a few thousand years ago, and the Conria collapse was like 300 years ago, I think it was, actually. Because, yeah, this, and yeah, there's a thing that happened with the Raiden Shogun, kind of. There's a lot of stuff going on, look. They did a lot of stuff when it comes to Raiden.
According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born ENTIRE Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru.
Where was she?
To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Siristana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well,
Nothing.
I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
In the land of wisdom and knowledge, the average citizen doesn't know what happened to the ENTIRE Archon after the new ENTIRE Archon was essentially whisked away, aka put in captivity. Let's see where that goes. I'm kind of interested to see what they do with it.
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
Why?
Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Ah, there's that voice line.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Let's go with this one.
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
I suspect that's because of your backstory.
She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
Her!
Sorry.
We've known her for like 2 conversations.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's okay. Eula will
It's
take
all right,
vengeance.
Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Good point.
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion.
Fair.
I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Yeah, we've killed
That's
gods.
how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust, really. I wish I could tell you more about the ENTIRE Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That might actually be heresy in this country.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukadevata or the Sanctuary of Suristana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful.
Oh, that's the
There
thing
is
that's like
one
on the
thing I
really
want to
tip
ask,
top of the
though.
tree, isn't it?
Why do you two want to know about the ENTIRE Archon?
Well, we have to make sure that she loses her, not vision.
So that's why you're here.
Gnosis.
Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right? Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
I'm just making a guess that I'm supposed to be up here.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small.
So probably a child at the time.
Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or
Probably.
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You might be right. The statue does look kinda old. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later.
Does it matter?
Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Okay, now it would have actually been cool to get all the oculi so that we would have had that scene with the fully restored statue.
Nice work.
It wouldn't have made a difference, but it would have been kind of cool.
Statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Okay. Because of the special animation, it looked almost like maybe we got an Oculus out of that or something. Hold on. Hold on. Oh dear God, you need 20 to get to level 1. Okay, that's gonna be a later thing. Yeah, so... There's gonna be a lot more Sumeru over here, isn't there? Granted, with the amount they release, because that is a lot of land, God. Okay, yeah, there's totally going to be, I could see like 60 oculi in this area. Do anything? No? Okay. Ah, damn it. If I'd seen her sooner, I would have tried to fall down so I died right in front of her.
Kale, we're back!
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing.
What climbing?
Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring? Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
Yeah, sounds about
I
right.
prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
You made Hot Pockets. Great.
Whoops! Ah, no! You dropped it on the ground! Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Sorry, not Hot Pockets. Pop-Tarts.
Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
But you wouldn't have known it had been that tasty.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Thanks, I'll master it in 5 seconds.
It's hard to believe someone as diligent as
Yeah,
you
30
can
seconds.
have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature.
Sure.
Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, Sages from the academia have written him many times,
What were
inviting
you
him
referring
to take
to
up an
there?
official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
Okay, but what's the Amu thing? Is that like a section of the Academia, or is it a part of the desert area? Since assumedly that's where the race that Tainari is part of is from? Because like the fox motif with the Egyptian aesthetic? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's just the sense I'm getting early on here.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the academia. But he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that.
Why?
Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why? Is she going to die? It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Also sounds about right.
Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath! No! Don't touch me!
What did you do? Okay, that's actually serious. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
First of all, maybe not the best scene to say that since you can literally see her walking right there. I know that it's not standard trope to write it this way, but the way I would personally prefer to write a scene like that is more like, no, I'm honestly not okay. Tell you what, I'm gonna go back home for a moment. How about we meet up at this location this evening and I'll treat you to dinner? Something like that, where it's like, no, don't. I'm assuming she walked up this slope. I didn't see her disappear. But I don't like the brushing aside. No, I'm okay. Don't worry. I really don't like that. I like more admitting that, no, something is wrong, but I don't necessarily want to talk about it. So let's disperse for now. I need to get over this, and then we'll meet a little bit later. That's how I prefer to do something like that. Also, so far it's self-contained enough, but it does feel like it's building on an existing character, not introducing a new one necessarily, which it's good in some ways because it makes for more complex character writing at the beginning, but it also makes it so it does kind of feel like I'm missing out on something a little bit.
Ah, Traveler, you've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes, I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll I'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Wait until 8 a.m. the following day. Yep, Sanctuary of Surastana. Right on the dot. Hi, Pyramid of Evil! My best guess is that it's soaking up the pyro elemental energy so that the desert isn't quite so unbearable.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Oh fuck, is she gone?
Tainari, what are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No, no need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time.
Is it
Kale has been
PTSD?
more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Also, I would phrase it a little bit more as, if you're willing to tell us what is her problem. I like putting it more as the gentler... Oh, that did say lower. Oh, hi there. It's all the event stuff. Alright, I got one of you... whatever. I didn't quite finish everything in the summer event. Paimon kept nagging me about the boat wanting to do something. Anyway. It's lower. Ah, there. Yeah, I like to phrase that as more of the gentle, if you're willing to talk kind of thing, because you are talking about the personal details of someone else who is not part of the conversation. So it's useful knowledge, but not like knowledge that you are entitled to or can get explicit consent to gain.
Let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma.
I killed a god!
Just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Kale asked me to.
Okay, there's your
honestly
consent,
speaking,
at least.
I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying.
That sounds like something that I don't see on Kale.
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct.
Oh, also look at my
That would
hand,
be the
or look
effects
at your
of
hand, you
Elazar,
look okay kind of
which
thing.
is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything. lest she ends up hurting herself. With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What?
And there's the backstory.
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
That's probably bad.
I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant.
Okay, so we're kind of returning to the whole... The Fatui are bad. They are violent and unethical. But they are not necessarily ineffective. Like, the Fatui that we have seen thus far, the ones I met at least, are Child, Signora, and I met Scaramouche like once, I think. I don't know what he does, though. And now with the Doctor, they seem like they are genuinely powerful. They are good at what they do, but they're using their power and influence to what are generally evil ends, or at the very least are meeting ends that they think are good, but doing so in an unethical way.
Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
And there's the PTSD.
Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her.
Why do you hope?
Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
We will physically restrain Amber and ship her to this village.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
If this involves collecting plants and or killing monsters, point me in the right direction.
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like a traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as lunar lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Nilotpala. Nilotpala?
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Trying to figure out how to pronounce that.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Lunar lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, huh. Okay then. Note to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tighnari.
No, that was super interesting. Probably could have made it over there if we had just been walking. Oh well. It was probably designed for you to just be walking it.
There should be lunar lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Time to speed gather.
Alright, we've gathered enough lunar lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tighnari.
Cool, I got 6.
Hey Tighnari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tighnari!
Yeah?
Oh, Tighnari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Paimon, we've seen them
yes,
before.
That's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Ah, so much less annoying than swimming.
Tighnari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Oh, so it's like
Okay, I
with
understand.
the chasm stuff.
You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tighnari, why don't you let us help you?
Oh yeah, we don't have a vision.
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
Just fucking do a wind blast right now. Don't even bother with the "don't worry, I'll be okay" or whatever conversation.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tighnari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it. But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Just say it's in your cleavage or something. At this point, it's just as believable.
But she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right, you two may accompany me.
Okay.
We typically only teach visitors how to identify the Withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
And I'm sure I will fight whatever's in there. It's probably... Apologies, I started to explain a thing and then I swallowed some spit. It's probably that stuff that I was fighting before where I was calling it the enemy enhancement zone or whatever it was. Like, when the enemies get that bit of a red tinge. It's up there, isn't it? No. Okay, cool.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the Withering. All right, Traveler. We're going to have to enter that Withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the Withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved. Thank you, but I must warn you. Don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the Withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
Are they going to restrict me to just the Traveler?
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering zone.
Quietly now. Whirling snow!
Collect the Nirvana. Attack the Withering branches with charged or aimed. No! I'm using the one character who sucks at aim. There, you. I'm using the one character that sucks at charged attacks. Okay, that's good.
Gotcha. Take flight.
I'm trying to actually kind of understand what I'm doing as opposed to just, like, doing what the game obviously wants me to do just because it wants me to do it. So I still have one Dendrograna over here, and I need to do that one, okay. I need to go back to you again? Yes. Oh, that one's already gone, okay. There should be one over here by the looks of it. What, do you need two or something? Oh, there it is. This really is the thing from the Chasm, just like updated for aesthetic. From a game design perspective, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Also, that makes sense. Come on. Oh, fuck you. You've got to be kidding me. There.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
I'm assuming that's what this is.
Now, destroy the tumors of the Withering.
No. Oh. I thought I needed to attack it.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tighnari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
Because the withering came back
It's
way
that
faster than it was
obvious,
supposed
huh?
to.
Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh?
Oh,
But why's that?
okay then.
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
I feel like they're gonna tie this and like the other such corruption effects that were in other areas. They're gonna tie it to like a decline of / distortion of elemental energy, and that might be what caused the fall of Conria. Actually, those black scales. We would need to see what they actually look like. But didn't we see a chasm enemy from the Conria or pre-Conria civilization that was essentially like crystallized?
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
Only in the trailer.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface.
Ah, Yggdrasil,
Although it
got
isn't
it.
like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards.
The thing in our vision.
I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
All right.
Ley lines
Whatever.
continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day.
We have seen that as a thing. Like, that was part of Deluxe. That was part of Deluxe's recent short-term event, as well as part of Raiden Shogun's story quest. So there is weight to that. Also, they are really starting to lay some groundwork for some apocalyptic shit as the story continues, because we're now on, like, fundamental parts of the world that this civilization relies on as part of a greater network that seems to be deteriorating or corrupting or something.
The ENTIRE Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the ENTIRE Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Okay. Its emergence, as in the Withering's emergence, is related to a disease that's affecting it as in Irminsul.
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Give me like 3 story updates and I'm sure I'll be at least fighting the Withering back. Maybe not getting rid of it permanently yet, but definitely giving it my best shot. Oh wow, there is no waypoint. Okay, Statue of the Seven it is. Oh. It's theoretically maybe faster. Kale, you back?
Tighnari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that?
A bird?
Oh no, Hypatia!
The woman we first encountered?
Huh? What's wrong, Tighnari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
How do you know it's hers?
Her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it.
Is she high again?
All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
That's because it's low res.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
That's a very good question,
Let's
actually.
find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
Cool, let's hit you with something 50 times stronger then.
How'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tighnari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine.
How did you
And
observe
if I
that?
may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
I was gonna say, bruh, we cleared one Withering Zone, and we've known you for like 2 days. But no, he does know all of our history and the vision we had, so like, there is some weight behind that, I guess.
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
We're about to go on a drug trip,
That
aren't
was
we?
because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Okay. You got some shrooms for us or something?
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also,
do we
here's a
not need
letter
to
that
get
I
the
would like you to
rations
give
now?
to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
I feel like they changed over writers in that scene or something. What the hell just happened? Why... Why mention the meal for her if you previously told us to go get the emergency rations?
No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Hypatia should still be in the cave.
Not even gonna humor that. Just, let's go.
Hypatia should still be in the cave.
Or that.
Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
What's up?
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Oh, hi there. It's Hypatia. Is she okay? Hello, mushroom person. Hi. Why did I go out of focus? Okay. And I'm back.
There you are.
Paimon, I'm tripping balls again.
Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
That's what I was wondering about, actually, because the 3 days without food, yeah, you're going to be super hungry. I totally get that. But then the difference between 3 days and 5 days without food, honestly, not that much, I think. I have never done it myself, but I know that you starve after, like, 3 weeks. Like, that's when you're just dead. The general rule of thumb, 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. But the thing is, they didn't mention water in the previous scene, so I was wondering, wait, she hasn't eaten anything. Has she had water at least? Okay, 3 days without water. Yeah, she super needs help. If the previous one was 5 days and she had no water, I actually don't know if she would have survived.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition.
Oh, shit.
Let's try finding some water first.
Okay, actually, that's fair.
Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden?
Withering zone?
Anyway, let's go look around. Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Dude. Hypatia's got the good shit, dude.
Really?
I'll stop.
Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Oh, I still got controls at least. There's grass growing on these leaves. I feel like that's not supposed to happen. Or resurrection, what the fuck? I guess we're gonna fight something.
Wow, this place is huge! Grandma knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Get a shield. Because I keep forgetting to just put up a shield at the very beginning, because I have so much damage I can do now. Yay. I wonder what that might do. Bounty mushrooms in domains. You will sometimes find bounty mushrooms of this sort in Sumeru's domains. For reasons The reasons for which these mushrooms are not one of the Trilakshana creatures are unknown, but must be quite fascinating indeed. I guess the it's probably tree, not try. I guess the Trilakshana creatures are the mushroom people. Yeah, sure. I was gonna try exploring, but honestly, whatever. Oh. Cool. Let's try that again. Oh, there it is. Figured it was one of those. So that's the path forward, so what's over here? This feels like it's going to be kind of a central hub area. Ow. Yeah. Well, I can glide infinitely, I guess. Okay, screw you then. This is the second area. Okay then. So presumably this is basically one of the standard dungeons. Oh, right. Okay. We came in through that one. Oh, no. That one's blocked off, so this is where we came in then. Yeah, because the chest was right there. We came in through that, I guess, and we could have taken a turn here. Ah, okay. So presumably these are just the standard dungeon layouts, like the normal dungeons that we've encountered a million times, but with more of a plant-based aesthetic to it. And honestly, I'm all for it. That makes it a lot more interesting to get through, just because it's a lot more visually interesting.
Gotcha. Whirling snow. Game's up. Fun's over.
Wow. Screw you.
Take flight.
Stabilize.
So I actually now know a bit more about elemental reactions, by the way. So I know that doing the Zhongli shield pillar right next to a frozen enemy isn't actually a good idea, because it triggers a sub-reaction that is not really that good. I'm gonna stop that from... Oh, no, no. Okay, there's no way out of this. What is happening? What, did I pick the right direction or something? Primeval rosin. What? You will sometimes find primeval rosin in sealed paths that correspond to them within domains in Sumeru. Collect 3 primeval rosins within these domains to unlock the corresponding path. Ah. Explore everything, pick up 3 keys, unlock special door to get big rewards. Got it. Probably don't do that then. Okay, so we have this. Oh. Gotta remember that's a thing. This is the highest area. I wonder if it opens a bit more each time or something. So So here's the rosin unlock door. Oh, we got 2 rosin. Can I put these here? Okay, good. Okay, 1 more rosin then. Okay. They're probably making it nice and easy because it's the first one. But hey, this is something that gets me to explore more. Like, I do like that kind of system. It's a very easy way to tell if I have explored a lot or there's still a lot more to do. I think this is the area I was exploring before. I was calling it the second area, I think. Okay, now we can get this chest. Now, admittedly, this does create a bit of a conundrum in terms of exploration, because you never want to push forward lest there's a point of no return and you miss the rosin. Which that's definitely a methodology to how you could design these to be difficult. Okay, so there's that. And this just goes back up. They want me to go there. This is where, if I was playing an RPG or something, like a JRPG, the kind of single-player thing, where I would want to drop a save, because this is the way forward, and I'm not seeing another likely rosin. I wonder what's up there. Okay, that's where I dropped down from after coming through there, so that we probably explored that. Nothing over there. We got that one. That's the one that we got. This is the path back. So it looks like we got everything except this door down here and that main plot door they want us to go through. Okay, so that is the extra rosin. We know that now. Now it's a question of how we get in there. There's a magical door. Blue is generally hydro or cryo. Neither of those did anything, though. Is there a puzzle here? If there is, I'm not seeing it. With those. So that leads me to think that I just follow... No, okay. That leads me to think that I just follow the main path and eventually this door will unlock? Maybe? Netta! I tried to go back. That is why I don't like that kind of design.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Man, grumble, grumble. I dislike that that's how that worked. Upper level of the tree hollow. Okay, okay. Let me try to describe this then. I like incentivizing the exploration, and having those kinds of milestones is a good way to do that, because it essentially gives you an organic way of showing progression. Like, there, you know there are 3 rosin, you can see that door in this area, so you know that there are 3 rosin associated with this area. So then, collect those rosin, unlock the door, get bigger rewards. Okay. You can skip those rosin if you don't care. Okay. But you don't know where the area ends. And so, anytime you trip over a path leading to something new, then it's possible that you're locking yourself out of the rosin, because it's optional. So you actually for this one it might not be. It might be required for this particular dungeon, but in general it's probably going to be optional. Oh, I'm well over the 4 hour. Whoops. Nah, whatever. Which means, since it's optional, that you can move forward and reach a point of no return, in which case you've locked yourself out of the Razin.
The Knights of Favonius are all working
What
hard.
happened there is that we reached a point of no return that then returned us to the original area, and we had no way of knowing that that was going to be how that worked. What might have been better is if from this door, if you re-examined it, you saw like a portal here. A bit like how in the summer event, when they did something a little bit similar, you could see one of the doors for Xinyan's memories, or island, whatever. You could see that door in the background of some of the rewards, so you knew that to get to those rewards, you'd probably have to go through the door system. Now, I looked up a guide to do that, so I didn't need to figure out myself, but it told you that there was a way that you were going to get back here that was not the door. Like the door that is this one here, for this one. It's a tricky problem, I fully admit that, and I'm not sure there is one answer to it. But But I'm also not convinced that this was the best answer. What the hell did I do before? Did I just do this? No, I definitely didn't do this. Oh, that's how. Okay. God damn it. I think I pressed R instead of T there. Just get me up a little bit. There. Good. Yay. And yeah, for this dungeon in particular, now that's the main plot progression. For other dungeons, my assumption is that that would be like optional. Ooh, wow, okay, that's weird. Like an overlay of Starfield, I guess. Anyway, that for other dungeons, that'd be like an optional side mission.
What is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
And I'm just trying to figure out why there's Inazuma stuff. By the way, since I didn't explicitly mention it before, my current idea now is that I'm going to end up going to the 4 hour 30 mark for me, which is about another 15 minutes, and then taking my stretch break, because it at least keeps it on a round number then. No? No? Screw you, I'ma do it.
Solidify!
Damn it! Curse your invisible wall. Oh, we need to look from a specific angle. Okay, I got it. Hey, come, get closer. There! There's a plant in the way, but I got it! Doesn't need to be up here. Like, this looks like a freaking glow. Yeah, it's that. There. Investigate the corridor on the other side. Oh! Oh, that's kind of cool, honestly. I didn't see the transition there. And that's nice. Granted, there was definitely another effect or two that was going on, so that could explain it, but still. Okay, back over to here. Ah, I pressed T. Okay, we're back in this thing now. Can I do this without touching the ground? Yes, I can, evidently. Oh, okay.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
Steve from accounting! No, that's not his name, don't worry.
Harold, what are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
I still want you to explain how you're 10 feet tall.
Bow before the abyss.
Busted. Here comes the catch. My
This is order.
Kamisato art. Sumeru. I swear by my sword. Go as Gotcha.
Can you tell why Freeze is considered a good team? Oh, by all means, please.
Game's up. Fun's over.
You got the end.
Hold on, you're taking no damage here. I guess it was a story cutscene.
Why can't we beat this guy?
Oh, hallucination, right.
We faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
Dude, I'm not convinced that you landed a single hit on me on that fight. You probably did, but nothing I couldn't immediately heal from.
Your brother.
I never said him.
Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Yeah, he's your prince or whatever the fuck.
His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Nah. You gonna load? Oh, no, we're back. I can barely describe it.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Ah, so sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
So, our hallucinations started after we saw the green mushroom creature?
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
Kind of wondered for a moment if they were going to try for the multi-nest.
Wait a
God
sec.
damn!
Look at all this fruit lying around her. We
How
can put that
big
to
are
good
these
use.
supposed to be? Anyway, I kind of wondered if they were going to try for the multi-layered
Who's there?
hallucination thing.
Tainari,
Where it's like
is that you?
the Inception method, where it's like you wake up from one hallucination into another. I don't really feel like that's the kind of thing this story's going to do, though. Maybe once.
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Dear Hypatia, fucking stop. Okay.
I see. So, you're friends of Tighnari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived.
Damn, apple.png's looking good.
Kind of wondering about that, actually.
Surely that's not a
When we
PNG,
found
it is
you
the
here,
model, right?
There was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, did the mushroom person help
Oh.
her?
Really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
There's so many hallucinations that I never know when people are thinking about that in terms of like, wait,
second, Traveler.
they aren't invisible?
You
Or,
say that
wait, I
before
wasn't
we
tripping
arrived,
balls hard enough?
You saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Paimon, have you met
No,
me?
I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
That's actually kind of the reasoning I was thinking, yeah.
Aisha, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the ENTIRE Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
Correlation, not causation, but strong
Even
evidence, I'll give you
after I
that.
opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh, and then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone.
And the group had
I
pitchforks.
feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me. Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tighnari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature Sweet Madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
And I now know how to pronounce that word.
I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
Nah.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
I'm sorry, what? Why am I over here? Food. No, they're... Wait, what? Okay, fireplace. I guess it is over here. Those your vials of drugs. Okay. I thought we were making sweet madame, which I now know is not pronounced madam, good to know, and radish soup, which I try to keep everything in stock with at least 3 to 5 pre-made, so I definitely have it.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already watched it.
Oh yeah, I was good.
It smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Yeah, I was gonna mention that earlier, but the whole, she hasn't eaten in 3 days. Would have been, I guess juice isn't enough. Would have been great if you didn't drop the food. Bitch, she hasn't eaten in 3 days. I don't think she's gonna care if we had to wash off the steak or whatever it is. I really think you could have just put everything back in the box and she'd eat it all the same. Maybe fewer compliments, but still edible. Weird. Anyway, let's actually do this very quickly. Oh, I thought we got a new recipe, the pita pockets or whatever. Do I not have the ingredients? No, none of those are pita pocket. Okay. I guess we'll get that later then.
Are you already
Yep,
finished
heard.
cooking?
Boop, boop, boop. There you go. So how can I connect with the god tree?
Everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter. It's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn eel primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
You know, for no particular reason other than, I guess, just societal assumption or something, whenever I hear Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I immediately just kind of switch to assuming it's a male character, even though they always refer to her as she. It's a new character, so it's the kind of thing I just need to kind of get used to, I think.
Naturally. Anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn eel would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn eel should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
As someone who had regular migraines during like middle school into a bit of high school and had his most recent migraine like less than a month ago, trust me, you really don't want that. It will be hell if it's every day for the rest of your life. Oh god, migraines suck. Anyway.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the REUPLOAD Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers.
Mona, get your butt into this country! There's an entire religious sect that you can go for.
If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact.
That's actually a super interesting idea, because with the lore that we've been given for how all of this works, the Dendro Archon was channeling basically all of the knowledge of the past that is within Irminsul. Maybe even knowledge of the future? I'm not sure if they've actually been explicit about that part, but that would kind of be how that works, I think. Anyway, but that would be absolute insanity to try to parse through, and the Dendro Archon could probably do it because she was the Dendro Archon. The Archons are essentially gods. So, even if it's just a sliver of the Dendro Archon's power, a human actually parsing that, there would be genuine danger of going insane from it.
I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa! So knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous! Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
What?
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
The Statue of the Seven, they explicitly pointed out that the figure looked smaller, more childlike. They didn't explicitly say childlike, but that was the obvious intention. It's like the Archon is eating people's dreams or something? I wonder if there's going to be a darkness with the Archon. Because they did mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali, I think it is, that she was whisked away and then basically no one's heard about her since, or at least Collet hasn't. There feels like there's more going on here, which makes sense since we're at the beginning of the story.
The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
What the fuck is the Aranata? I don't... Yeah, I don't remember anything about this. Was that an event that I missed or something?
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams.
Yes.
The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again.
Oh my
But
god,
then,
it's a country of
on the day I
millennials.
scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be. but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me. There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
You continue chatting before settling down for a good night's rest.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Pause it there so I can go take my stretch break finally. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Bye. Okay, and I am back. And if Twitter is anything to go by, then Obsidia is having its second outfit debut. Let me back up and explain that a little bit, actually. Hi, everyone. I do follow various Niji-Sanji talents, and based on the timing of stuff, I'm going to assume that's going to be like one per night for tonight and the next 2 nights. But yeah, it's like, as I start going through Twitter, half my damn timeline is people reacting to Petra Gooden having her second outfit reveal. Which, to be fair, it actually looks pretty damn good, but also a lot of jealousy about a certain part of the reveal. We're gonna move on from that, though. Right. Just put a fucking waypoint in the village. You need to basically look at it, which is kind of weird. No! Ah! I tried so hard and got so far. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I know the line, I just don't want to finish it.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand.
Hi, Academia.
I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem?
But doing nothing in the short term also makes it so the problem is going to get much worse than if you were to do, then blah, blah, blah. Will make the problem much worse than doing the work you're currently doing.
As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Ghulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
What?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all.
What?
So
oh, that's the thing that Colin was probably
here in
mentioning.
his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know, once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master?
Oh, damn, that's good.
If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Ghulam, we're leaving.
Also, other guy. Oh, and fourth guy.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Immorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile.
That
Also,
sounds
when you
solid.
enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
The infinite knowledge doohickey?
It's called an Akasha Terminal.
Yep.
It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to
Wikipedia,
say,
got it.
this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that... That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Okay.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met.
No, that's your
I
business.
just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend. Not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
Recipe?
It's my recipe for Peter
There it is.
Pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
It's okay, you have a degenerative disease that will eventually immobilize and effectively kill you.
Scrumptious little pitas whenever
You can have a bit of leeway.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Sorry, that was an especially chewy Swedish fish. Gonna pop over here. Hopefully there's a fire.
Osmanthus wine.
Damn it, Zhongli! Okay, restaurant is this way. Surely the restaurant has a fire. Oh. I guess it was that place. Just give me a pile of sticks or something, please.
Or have there been
Okay. Music just had to take a little beat there, I guess. Is there actually nothing? Sure, enter tavern. I didn't know that was gonna be an option. This is a great set piece. I love this place. This is so cool. Hello, friend. What do you be having today? If you can't decide... Oh, there's the Akashic terminal. The tableware in the tavern has just been replaced, too. They're all brand new. They'll be sure to cheer you up. Sure, here you go. It's all delicious. Have whatever you like. Boop. 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 Yay. Spice, what the hell? Source, processed. Can we make that then? I think that's what that means. Glabrous beans. General goods at Sumeru is the only option, so let's go ahead and buy these out now. Now I'm super curious to go make whatever spices are. It's all your fault! Can I not use these? I know it's a tavern, but can I not cook here? Okay, I want you to compare this place to the Mondstadt Tavern area. Like, this just has so much more happening in the environment. Oh, it's rotisserie meat. Or rotisserie meat on a stick, slow roasted, or whatever it is. Please, I beg of you, something that can cook food. Oh dear God, do I actually need to just go somewhere else? There's just no fires or anything that I'm seeing. Here, I'll give it one more shot by going up to this layer, but then that's it. Cafe, sure. This is a fucking cafe? Okay, sure, let's go with that. Just take that off for a moment, let me use that.
Acting cafe manager in tech.
Welcome. A good cup of coffee will keep you energized all day. This is Puspa Cafe. If you're a first-time customer, why don't you tell me what your preferences are? Then I can recommend a coffee. Do you like coffee sweet or do you prefer it on the bitter side? Stronger or milder? Whatever your preference, no matter how offbeat, I can make something to your liking. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Okay. How? How do I pet? I saw that I could pet. I'll deal with it later. That is the true quest that we're on, though. I'm just going to delay that for now because I really want to get through the Archon quest. Oh my god, fire. Dear God. Hello, Blacksmith Himbo 4. Okay. Silver sword? That's an A-rank weapon, though. Please. Fire? Can I cook on it? Here. This is the reputation thing. At least I think it is. Okay, we're not supposed to have him unlocked yet. Good to know. I'm so close to just crafting the item that lets you make a stove or whatever the fuck it is. I actually don't even know if that's the function. I just kind of think it is. Hi there, Catherine. Jesus Christ, fine! Sure, you. Go to a different goddamn village just to try to find a stove to cook on. Why am I not helpful? I'm gonna look around for literally like a minute, and if I don't see something, I'm going to the port town. I see red. Those are like berries. Okay. Okay, port town. I know I didn't give that even close to its due time, but it's just I realized while I was teleporting there initially that, wait, the port town's probably my best bet. Oh, one of those coins. Just give me a stove. It's not a difficult task. Really? How is this the rarest object in the goddamn game? I'm looking for like a campfire or a stove. No. No. Screw it. Screw it, man. I'll go to something familiar then. Here, lead away. There we go. Oh my god, I know that I probably missed like half a dozen different places where I could cook something, but it's just because I don't know where any of it is. There. Eat a pocket. It was green, or blue. There it is. We own 0. We have enough for tons. Double the product. Okay. This minigame seems so easy until you start messing up. And if you're wondering why it is that I'm making these as opposed to just not, it's basically a case of I try to have a small stock of all of my recipes on hand, just in case I need whatever food. Basically just as the way to use the cooking system more than just for this and this. Well, I have one of these already. Shawarma wrap. Shawarma, shawarma. Wasn't it here? It was green, wasn't it? Shawarma. Shawar. I don't think this does much. Just sort by name. That would be so useful. There you are. Ah, I don't have spices. Right, I'm in a place where I can cook. Spice. Ah. Well, that's difficult. Go ahead and do that then, I guess. Takes a minute each. Lambad fish roll. Lambad, maybe. And that was gray, I think. There's that. Fish. Plenty of you. There. Takes a minute. Minty bean soup. Actually, not gonna lie, that sounds like it could be great. And this is why I bought these, because I figured we'd need them for something. Hold on. Oh, it's a revival. Still not as easy as just an egg, but that's one of the better ones, I think. Okay. Proficiency 5? Sure, I'll max that out now. Yay! Mastery unlocked. Okay. Now to go back to the other country again. God, that's so dumb. Just waiting for one to be, like, literally right here. Ah, thievery. So easy. Everyone turn around and go the opposite direction. We're in the city now.
Sumeru City! We finally made it. Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
No, they were already
One
lit
moment,
up.
Please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Sumeru the country or Sumeru
that due to
the
technical
city?
limitations,
It looks like
the
city.
operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormuz.
Oh, no, you meant the country. Okay.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
During the summer event, we had someone talk to us through thin air, and I'm pretty sure that was the ENTIRE Archon, or possibly one of the more important characters we're going to be meeting in Sumeru just a little bit later. I wonder if they repealed it knowing that we were going to be coming through.
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Didn't Tainari give us one, though?
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, say Since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom.
AR headset engaged.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha.
No, literally, that's the power of the Akasha. If you don't know, Akasha, or technically, I think Akashic, because I think it's from Akashic Tome, is supposed to be a book that contains all knowledge. Honestly, I mostly know the term from the Minecraft mod Akashic Tome, which basically takes all of the user manuals from all different mods, because that became a bit of a trend. Is, hey, you just started a new game with this mod installed. The mod detects that and gives you a book for how to start out. There were so many mods doing that someone made the mod Akashic Tome to just create a book that can store other books. So it can actually turn into all the different user manuals that are stored inside of it. Yeah, so Akashic Tome is literally supposed to be the container of all knowledge.
And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the ENTIRE Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try.
She showed up, was sequestered upstairs, and then
years ago,
nothing.
The sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Oh, what? The government-controlled font of all information is not all information in general? Wow, who could have seen that coming? Wow, this pineapple really doesn't want to bounce. There we go.
Oh, come on! Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Many bright light... I'm going to stop that, actually. Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. That's actually really cool. Because that fits in really well with the philosophy of the sages. Where you need to be able to clear your mind, calm down, and ask one question. Just Greater Lord Rakashavata, I think. Something like that. That is going to have too many search results. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem... Yep, okay.
Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Some knowledge begins to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Oh. A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha imparts knowledge, blah, 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 blah.
Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
That's a weird system if that's how it
Seems
works.
no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tighnari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha.
Fair.
Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's
Yeah.
go and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Dude lives next to the gate, apparently.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great. You see, Tainari sent us here and...
And there goes our ticket.
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
What did you do? Do you publish something about the withering not being important? I'm trying to figure out why Tainari would be upset enough to send someone to talk to you, and your first response is about research that you published last month. Surely it has to be about the withering, right? Like, there's nothing else that Tainari cares about that much.
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon.
Okay, this is actually becoming important here. What is the Akasha? Let's see, it's the legacy of the Dendro Archon, specifically Greater Lord, Lakashavada. God of Wisdom. I'm trying to figure out if the Akasha is being manipulated by the sages because they could hide information very easily because they're the top of the food chain and control the knowledge. But I could also see it being genuinely the Greater Lord's will, and so affecting how this works, that people can only be given the knowledge that, based on the Archon's will, they should be allowed to have. In which case, it's a society of boundless knowledge and information, but where your station determines how much of that you're able to attain. I don't know which of those I prefer. Honestly, the latter there, where it is the Dendro Archon's will acting as intended, that would be a much more interesting way to go. This is feeling like it's more the sages are manipulating it, though.
All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
Wasn't that like 500 years ago?
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha. No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
I mean, actually, that is useful, though.
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt.
No need to insult him, Paimon.
So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
There's one other person we know. Who do we know? Who do we know? Baijo? Binari's back in the village. Cole's back in the village.
Huh?
Baijo's the only one. Catherine. Okay. Well done.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Yeah, and Sumeru wasn't closed off to the Adventurers Guild, obviously, so that actually, that intel network should be going strong. It's keeping the aesthetic of the lanterns from the other village, but it's also obviously much more manufactured. Probably looking at details that aren't actually that important, though. So let's just move on.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Okay, so part of the ongoing joke with Catherine, because of the whole she's in every Adventurers Guild receptionist area, is like, if you load into the game and it lags or something like that, it's happened a couple of times to me, but it's been a long time. As stuff loads in and she appears, she'll actually have a voice line that's like, rebooting or something. It's like, there's some question there from me. I don't know if the community has a decision on this or not, but of whether she's a robot just straight up. Hell, tied into the lore. She say that she's like the most advanced android made by Conria or something. But as a result, I was kind of wondering there, wait a moment, can she use the Akasha? I don't know how this works exactly. I know you need to think into it, but like, she would need to be able, you wouldn't need to use elemental energy actually, because anyone can use it. It's just like, elemental energy is what powers it. I'm just gonna move on. It's kind of a loop question there. Kind of loops back in on itself and creates an infinite cycle.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
Oh, I was hoping it was gonna be the more fun name.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence.
Rebel faction,
An
got it.
Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception.
I'm just a little bit stuck here for a moment. The primary military force of Sumeru City in Sumeru, so the capital of the country, is a mercenary group. And there are other mercenary groups that essentially are like the main military force throughout the country, I think, or that's kind of the sense they're getting, instead of just adventurers. And the Corps of 30, the main military force of the capital, essentially coordinates all of them. That's barely even mercenaries at that point. That's just a freaking professional army that just happens to be on contract. That is such a weird system that I totally believe exists.
Asphalt, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles.
I should point out, part of the reason why I'm totally willing to believe it is because that actually was kind of a military style for a while. That essentially wars became more economic than military. You would just pay for increasingly large and more skilled mercenary groups on either side until someone just kind of gave up, possibly without there even being a fight, just because the other side threw more money at the problem. So mercenaries being the primary military force is actually totally believable, not even as a joke.
If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
That sounds like a Skyrim town, or Skyrim city or something.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
I'm sure you do, because I'm going to keep raising the reputation of the Adventurers Guild.
Rexar we go!
Cool. There it is. Done. Up. Tap start at the bottom. Hi. Oh, silly game. I didn't walk through the entrance.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
When and how?
It's nice to meet you, Asphalt. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
You didn't know that?
Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the ENTIRE Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
God, at this point, just go up top and break down the fucking door.
The
At least you'll
Eremites
meet
are
her.
terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you.
The amount of information you can get from the Akasha is linked to how religious you are in the country of wisdom / knowledge. They're kind of being used interchangeably. That really strikes me as the sages can manipulate all of this, because the sages are effectively in charge of the country and have the most knowledge, and so would be the ones most able to manipulate the Akasha and can keep information away from everyone else as much as possible. I don't know they're going that way, and that is a fairly obvious stock kind of story, but I do kind of want to see where that goes. This is very clearly going to be a kind of key point for this mission, or for this chapter, and I feel like the Akasha has to go away when outside of Sumeru, just because it would be so broken to be able to access all that information. Presumably, even if we kept it and all went well with the Akasha, they'd be able to reason it away as something where you can't access it outside of Sumeru the country, and realistically Sumeru the city, for one reason or another. What? No. I thought those were off by default.
We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Reuplad. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Reuplad and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
That's
We've been
dangerous.
asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Important character?
Oh,
there you
two
are.
are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here.
You're not an
You've been
important
asking around
character.
for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
So she has her own sect.
Whoa,
Okay.
Really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
You can't.
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a Sure.
Oh, sorry.
It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him.
Yes, we've met
Panicked by
Dainsleif.
what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
I wasn't sure if they were going to be important to the scene or if they were just scene transition material. Don't talk about Kusanali. There is no Lesser Lord in Sumeru City.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. He think
I
they're looking
really
for her?
like this instrumental.
This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
What about
Hey,
stabbing people?
Have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
I halfway want to say yes, and then pop out with Lisa or someone.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
She went to Mondstadt.
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her.
The Akasha says you're lying, but we're going to trust you. Actually, if you could hack the Akasha, could you do something like that?
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Found her. Hi.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
That's some really
It's
regular
you two.
stonework you got
you
there.
startled me there.
I guess they are right next to
relax
Leeway, so
now.
like they would have
These
had
others will be
Geo
looking for you
stuff.
off the trail.
Eh, not
Really?
important.
Thank you
Wait,
so
what?
much. Unfortunately,
Why?
there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
So I take it
No,
you're not
wait,
supposed to be a part of the
My body
Lesser
isn't in
Lord
the best
sect.
shape. It's difficult for me to run.
Oh, do you have Cole's disease, whatever it's called again? Urzadad? Whatever it is.
Okay, sounds
Urzagor?
good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Why?
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
And now for them to introduce the whole you can enter buildings thing. Because I don't think that's been a thing in any of the previous 3 nations. Fuck! I didn't know what it looked like. Yeah, I got 3 spice.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Wife?
My lady, who are these two?
Wife.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
Sounds like it.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
Fair.
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
I got 16 million more on me at the moment. How much you want?
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do.
And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
They really... You really need to say what X is in this scenario. Because other person here was offering 2X, 3X, and you're saying 0.5X. Someone better say what X is, because if it's 10 Mora, it's a lot different than if it's 10,000. And I suspect it's going to be on the higher end. Also, the instant this character is in a banner, I'm rolling that banner. I don't care if she's the 4-star or the 5-star. I want to have this character.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I'm half convinced that the Akasha are just recording everything. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break, stretch myself out. Back in about 5 minutes. See ya. Okay, and I'm back. I'm actually just straight up out of stuff to drink now because I stopped drinking the Pepsi at like 11 p.m. because I'm already basically not sleeping tonight. Oh boy. Hello, welcome back. Let's do this first. I guess that's for activating the Akasha? Okay. I probably should have sat down for that, but whatever.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
Bruh! We got 16 million Mora! What the fuck are you talking about?
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will
Wow. Just insult the man to his face. Are we in another hallucination? How is Paimon not going face down in something?
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
You don't like coconut?
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived.
What is in front of us?
Nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That bowl is larger than our torso.
What made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the ENTIRE Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
I do want this to play out, so I'm going to not talk over it, but I do want to interject. Because the Archon also did the same thing to us, just kind of spoke out of the air, I wonder if Kusanali essentially has omnipresent knowledge, like full knowledge of the present or something, whereas Urukavadya, something to that effect. I want to try to get it right, but I'm really terrible with a lot of syllables. But they had knowledge of the past. Because full knowledge of the present would be an interesting way to go about that. I'm going to go back to this.
Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, You really do know everything. Dinnerzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel. Deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the ENTIRE Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages.
Oh, how
it's actually
completely
an
lacking in
holiday that
agency
originally
of her.
celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday.
I'm sure that's what the rest of the city is doing
everyone was
too. Yeah,
overjoyed
totally.
when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival.
There it is.
The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute.
The Grand Bazaar, which is literally physically below the Academia. Like, it is literally underground in the same location. That is as on-the-nose a metaphor as you could do for that.
But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
If this faction wasn't supposed to be the good guys, then I would absolutely think that that was a scam.
Hold on, my lady, does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Okay. I'm really looking forward to Nilo because from the very limited I've seen of her, I actually really like her design. I don't know anything about her character, admittedly, so let's see if I like her personality or not. But I do like they're about to kind of loop her in the next section or two, hopefully.
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Money!
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Go up so you can go down and inside. Why am I on fire? You know, that's where the plot is. Let's take a look around, actually. So if it's wood, I have to assume that it's carved out of the tree itself, right? No, there's planks here, so it's definitely like imported stuff. It'd be a lot more interesting if it was contiguous wood. It would probably be less like visually interesting because that wouldn't read as standard construction. Oh, why is this not over? Like, that's a very purposeful art direction for that. That's not something that happens on accident. That is a purposeful decision. Huh. That might be the Sumeru's dance for all I know. Because they had to make an animation for it, so may as well use it in multiple places.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by greater Lord Ukadevata.
Honestly, not as big an area as I thought it would be. I'm kind of used to bazaars being like an entire freaking walk down a road and just lined with stalls the entire way. Can't even go inside, okay. Not as big an area as I thought it would be. Fair enough. There's a lot of other stuff going on.
Every item of spices here. We've got all kinds.
Oh, you're supposed to go in that way? What?
What's so great about Snezhnayan toys anyway?
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Let's be honest.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzeruz festival.
Was it Sab before? I thought
By
it was
the
like
way,
Sub. or
Dunyarzad,
Sub.
we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh, so that's the stage, okay.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad.
Weird angle to view the
Last time I was here, the
stage.
stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Okay, that's all past tense.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
Damn it.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down
Oh,
completely.
hi, what's on her back?
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore. Thank the ENTIRE Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
That's just straight up a Dendro sigil on her
It's
back?
our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilou, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
Dancing.
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful Parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked.
There's kind of an interesting through line here that's semi-textual. It's not quite subtext, because I do keep talking about it, but it's not brought much, it doesn't have much attention brought to it. I guess this is the shot we're going to be staring at for a while. But anyway, the more we learn about the gods and the Archon War, the more I really think that we're eventually going to see more of it or something. Because there seem to be all these alliances and other characters that just, they're in one story, but, well, the Seven won the Archon War. Not quite all of the others, but most of the others are dead. Like, I'm mainly thinking about, okay, so Sumeru's gods actually had good times. Well, yeah, but over in Liyue, the god of salt had a devoted, kind, loving cult. And I'm using cult in the actual religious sense, not the modern sense. But that cult killed their own god because their land had shrunk so much that they could see that that god would lose the war anyway. So, like, there's more nuance than just saying, oh, there was an Archon War, all the gods fought, 7 of them won, they became the leaders of 7 nations, that's Teyvat. There's more going on. And we had at least some time travel shenanigans with Raiden Shogun's story quests, so I'm kind of wondering if we're going to go back to the Archon War at some point. Or at least, like, get a lot more information about it in cutscenes and such. You're a Hydro character, okay. Hydro is a good element, by the way. I'm gonna guess Hydro Caster, or Hydro Catalyst, since you don't seem to have a weapon.
Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilou, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Parisaras went extinct after her death.
Oh.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Hold up. This is one of those things where it actually makes more sense in universe, so I might just be splitting hairs. But them not being true Harisaras, I thought was going to be kind of maybe metaphor due to the mythology, like, oh, the Harisaras described in the legends are this much richer, deeper purple. These are like just pale imitations or something. But no, this is a world where the gods lived. They fought. They died. We have several of them that are still here. Hell, Zhongli was in the Archon War. So actually, they're probably talking very literally, which is such a weird thing to realize every time. So move your hair out of the way. I'm trying to figure out if that is just straight up a Dendro sigil or not. It looks like it might be different, which means that it's probably important.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Harisaras on the stage.
Done.
So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
Will there be food?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday.
Both of them?
It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Also true.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
We just aren't going to talk about, like, when it is. If they're preparing, presumably it's in, like, a couple days to a week or two or something.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Oh, you got a quest marker.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
You better give me some fucking candy. You've primed me? Now I want it.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember.
Man, you just don't stop, dude.
I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
I wonder which one of those was the translation error. Because she said perfume, the subtitle said face powder. Those are not the same thing, but scent and longer lasting feel better on your skin or whatever. Shut up. That could be either of them.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year.
Dear
We're
God,
expecting
you're built.
people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And
In
when it
Sumeru
comes to
City.
musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Two more.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first
Okay,
met up.
not straight up Dendro.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on.
Oh, what?
It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Was that always there? I feel like it was, because I don't think that her model updated. I was kind of hoping they were actually going to trade over the crown, or whatever, to Dunyarzad. That's a little bit complicated, given that they're working with actual 3D models, though.
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord.
Oh?
My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
She sold one skirt.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like...
What?
Catherine!
What? You can leave? You can move?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Oh, whoops.
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
I wonder if her voice actress, or like the character at least, was like a fan favorite. Slash... I wonder why they cast her with more lines.
Different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
I have no particular reason to think this, but because they're bringing so much attention to that, I wonder if that was Kusanali in disguise or something. Because I don't know what Kusanali looks like, and I don't know what her powers are beyond seeming to know everything of the present.
Oh, hey, Dia! What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
With your fists?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
Shoots is the best stall.
I doubt that it's worth it. Alright, the door's just kind of open.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional.
Kind of the
I'm
opposite.
a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Soon.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Scene transition. Just passing over? Okay.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ah, Dia, what are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the ENTIRE Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra,
What?
he also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
I got a teleport
You two
point
have
down there.
heard of Port Ormos, haven't you?
Yep.
It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru.
Yeah, it's near the
You can
giant
travel
robot
there
and the
by
broken
leaving
giant
Sumeru City
tree.
and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you can head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Is there no punishment for lying about that, since assumedly you can't just be a student? You need to, like, apply to it or something?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
I'm assuming you would
Help me
command
out.
respect
I've got
or
plenty of
something.
work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache.
Would
for
you
Chief
like
and
to
the
tell
others.
me the backstory of
You
that?
bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years.
What now?
Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Oh, by all means, please tell me about
Not everyone's
Conrail.
like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
This is gonna end on the Sub-Zeros, isn't it? Make no mistake. I'm gonna keep going. In probably about 20 minutes, I'll take my next stretch break. But I do intend to try to go through the entirety of the Archon quest. And then I'm gonna cut the stream immediately afterwards, because holy shit, it's going late.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
That looks like you're supposed to be being a lot louder.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfund told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon
Okay.
doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Yes, that is what Dea was mentioning in the previous scene. Again, did they just switch over writers or something? I guess it's easy enough to assume that you would have stopped going through the Archon quest at that moment, because it was a good break point, and so it's nice to have a refresher when you start up on the new one. Because also, I think that the way that they are assuming things here is that you didn't just teleport down, but instead actually did the exploration going south towards the next point. Eh. Whatever. I don't think it makes a difference.
People that come through here every day. If there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
By the way, I don't think I finished talking about it, so I'm just kind of curious with Catherine. Was it just that it was a fan favorite character? A really good voice acting performance that people wanted to see come back? Some kind of actual plan from the dev team from the beginning? Or I'm kind of curious as to the factors that led to her getting more lines and a more laid-back personality, specifically outside of her receptionist duties. Like, they had to pay someone to do more work to get that to happen. Also, welcome to what I feel is quite possibly the weakest part of
Where do you want to
Genshin,
go next?
or at least, like, ranks
if you'd like
up
to
there.
see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Shut up. But yeah, because they're running on 3D models and they're really, this is a team that's very much learning as they're going, from what I can tell. The crowds have never been good in this game. Like, this is supposed to be, oh wow, look at how busy this place is. It makes sense since it's the biggest port in Sumeru. Like, this is an okay number of people. I'm not sure I would even call it necessarily busy. Like, it's got a good amount of business going on, assuming that this amount keeps up continually. Once again, if there is, by some random chance, a Genshin dev watching this, my own personal recommendation for how to do this would be the Persona 5 method, where you have these massive crowds, but you essentially have them as shadow people. Like, maybe give them a dozen base character appearances that you just kind of cycle through, but then you just can dash through them, you can't interact with them, nothing like that. They're just set dressing. Damn, that's fun.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year.
Oh, fuck, it's spring
Students
break,
from
isn't
Sumeru
it?
City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia.
Why do I get the feeling that someone on the dev team just passed their graduate thesis? Oh, sorry, their PhD thesis. Defense. This is so accurate to what actually happens, and it's totally understandable. And no, I do not personally have a PhD. I've heard the stories, though.
Ah, you see
from
over
reliable
there?
sources.
Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago.
Oh god, they are
If you ask
PhD
me,
students.
The life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Rexar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ain al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Hello, I could probably make use of it.
That makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Yeah.
So, what's our plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
Paimon, I refer you back to the 16 million Mora we currently have. There's literally a weekly quest to spend 500,000, and if you're trying to do it, it's real easy.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Out of all my traditions, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most.
I almost just spilled like 1.5 ounces of pineapple juice on my keyboard. I saved it, don't worry. I was just terrified for about a half a second. That's it. Looks like.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat. So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
Please tell me more about that.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
You know, I'm realizing that I don't think it's possible for you to sound like the good guys if you're trying to bring back an entity that even you refer to as the Scarlet King. I think it's because Scarlet has such a strong association with blood and King with tyrant. So it's like, if you try to think of who is going to take up the role of Scarlet King, it's very unlikely to be a positive influence.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Hello, would you like to tell me what you're talking about?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
Why did you believe me? I didn't mention this during the previous conversation, but it really looks like the students have a uniform. And they all seem to wear said uniform. We do not look like students.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Tell me about your god?
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're,
This is why you end before the because.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little
You're a
extra
terrible
info.
businessman, then.
As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru.
Based on the Pyramid of Hell, I'm going to believe you.
The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
Is that gonna be...
Mark my words, our god shall return.
Kusanala?
And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Who the fuck are you?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
Sir, this man came with his own theme music. Back the fuck off.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all,
okay.
Even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
There it is. Figured that was going to happen at some point.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Actually, not a bad idea.
Did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too!
And got us some free food.
He seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
And before that, I'm going to go ahead and take my stretch break, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. Honestly, at this point, the stretching isn't even, like, actually helping all that much. My thighs hurt more than my back when I sit back down. Ooh, first endurance stream, everyone. See you in a few minutes. Bye. And I'm back. Sorry for the extra, like, minute of delay there. I actually realized at the last possible moment, oh right, I can go get some more water now. Actually, gonna keep you on BRB for just a second here so I can check my mail. Yeah, I didn't think there was gonna be any issue with that, but just in case. 300 for the maintenance, and 300 for the issue compensation, like, or whatever that is. Okay.
Cool. Transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue
hello.
to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Okay, so we're following the dude, who I'm pretty sure is going to be a 5-star on some banner at some point.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
I'd go with Al-Haytham, but sure.
What do you want?
Didn't see the option until I took a sip.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
Great, then I can murder them.
All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
I don't know
Who
what they're talking
exactly
about.
are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Wind
Maybe
blast.
not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Oh, they're on both sides of his head.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Okay.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Where were you keeping that?
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
It looks like it's to channel
is a
elemental
knowledge
energy.
capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
Got it. You created the world's first elemental USB stick. Elemental record? Yeah, that doesn't sound as cool.
Anyone who
it's
links
fun.
it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
But shouldn't the Akasha terminal have access to all of the knowledge? So attaching it to part of knowledge would not be helpful? Hey, it's almost like the Akasha terminal is hiding stuff. Who would have thought?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what
There it is.
information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
I'm gonna assume that's a translation error or something. Because that is such an easy law to get around. Okay, then publicly possess and or trade them. That's not difficult. That's easier than it being private.
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha.
Ooh, nice.
And are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Why?
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites.
Also, canned knowledge is just a terrible name. I can't take it seriously when it's called canned. Just call it crystallized or something.
Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true objective.
Oh, apologies. Didn't realize you were going to be able to hear that.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
He says with no other people on screen.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
In this back alley area where no one can see us. Dude, these dojins and or fanfics write themselves at this point.
I need you to find someone named Dory,
a
traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
Okay.
She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
I mean, can you buy her trust?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
Give them like 2 qualities to look for so that they can seem knowledgeable, at least on the surface. Also, how much does a knowledge capsule sell for? Give a general estimate as well as a high and low bid.
That's true. Have you two heard of Elemental Sight?
Got it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
The one that glows is the one that's good.
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with Elemental Sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight.
Rumor! You're gonna put this on rumor, huh?
That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it.
That's probably going to be actually a mechanic here.
And be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately.
What?
Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
Thank you.
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
They're private
the
trade and
Matra
possession.
are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two... Okay,
oh, I keep
then we have a deal.
Sorry.
If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos.
I think his model hadn't unloaded because I couldn't push against that spot for a bit. Or rather, I was pushing against rather than walking through.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Dory's trust. Oh,
fuck. What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Thank God I guessed that correctly.
Got us past the first round.
Oh, the paper. Okay.
These two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No,
I didn't know I could do this.
We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
I'm having way too much fun with this.
This sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Stabilize.
Sorry. Come on, go. There we go. And you, there. What? Quest location? What the fuck do you mean? Hold on, what? Which one was it called? The unappreciated carving. What? Okay.
Every journey
I think
has its
that's one of
final
the
day.
other events.
Don't rush.
Fucking hell, man. I just want to get through the quest at this point. I've been streaming for 7 hours. My previous record is like 2.5. Hey, you. Fuck you.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things. Not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants. And everyone seems excited just to be here.
How did things end up like this?
Yeah, that's accurate.
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Was that what they were referencing like 2 or 3 hours ago? I remember that name, and I had no idea what it was. Is this the quest that introduces it? Were we supposed to do this first? I just did the Archon quest. What the hell? Whatever, I'm just gonna move on. It's a bit of a weird little interaction, but it's because I'm rushing through stuff, I think.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Okay.
Oh, what should we do?
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Hey there! Paimon's name is Paimon, and she's a traveler who was just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Oh.
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
Oh, no. The prototype Aranara is something that brings joy and laughter to children. At least in theory.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest.
Oh.
For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love.
Ooh, good idea.
This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
Okay, so bring it back to the drawing board.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
Don't you make toys for kids for a living? That seems like being able to talk to kids is a pretty good talent to have.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's
What?
nothing like an Aranara.
That's the most articulate child I've ever heard.
Put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
I want to stay away from you when you grow up.
Oh, a positive review!
Kind of.
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be an Aranara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
Could you not hear them? They're literally right there. It was in the same cutscene.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tondra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Hold up. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
The kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger, too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something. And suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanja in Gandharvaville, he doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
That was a great read. Yay! See you in a week. Oh, thank God.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive
me. Oh my God, it did come back.
We may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by
mice. I thought that they got robbed.
They sold out.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
Okay. I skipped out before because I thought that was going to just be like for that one scene. Okay, read. Morning Flower is specifically canned knowledge, apparently. Sumeru Rose. Legally available. Okay. Mouse is a customer. Oh, okay. Tiger is the Matra, and the Matra are basically the academia cops. Taken by mice, sold to customers. Makes sense then. Taken by the Tiger, confiscated by Matra. That tracks. Pack in Sumeru City style. This is gonna come up then for the next, or the Tiger's probably gonna be the next one. Pack in Sumeru City style. Purchase a small amount. Pack in Port Ormo style. Purchase in bulk. Which are we even trying to do? I suppose we're trying to do a small amount? Discerning customers? I'm not sure. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to hara fruit that causes heat stroke. So we want the heat stroke then, and we don't want dizziness? I think that's what that says then. It's not super complicated, I just needed to, read it.
Before I retrieve your please forgive me,
okay,
but
so you
we may
literally
not
can't
have
fail
sufficient
that.
stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition.
Yeah?
Eating something that causes heat stroke.
What, the answer to erudition?
He's cautious of us.
Yeah, come on. That's... hold on, let me actually read that then. Yeah, that's just poorly written, honestly. Like, I did remember this, like, what they reacted, or what they responded, or what they correlated to, but it doesn't make me think that's what we're supposed to, like, this means this, is what I thought. Not that it means we should avoid this. That's a bit weird.
Before I retrieve your... please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our
Cool.
hara fruits were taken by mice.
It is literally impossible
Thanks.
to fail
If
this,
better goods come
apparently.
in, you look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
I don't know, because I don't know if I want a lot or not. This is what makes them like me more, though, so I'm going to click it.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
Fuck tigers, I think.
The matcha? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
I'm assuming there's no actual time limit here.
He ran that way.
And that's why we need to do the side quest. Screw you guys!
Look, he's over there.
Okay, so now the tigers are probably going to come into play. Can we regen stamina?
If you're hiding from the
Yes.
Riftland tiger, come this way. Another password.
Down.
Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Oh, hey there, Dory.
Here. You can stop running now.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
I have murdered so many people.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Yo, Zhongli, can you still make Mora? I don't think so, but that'd be helpful.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
This could be part of the pitch, so it might be intentional, but that doesn't necessarily make it rare. It makes it that it's been rarely studied. Again, to the best of my knowledge, these are basically USB sticks. I don't think that they delete the information off of the canned knowledge, whatever it is, that just means that not many people have gotten the information from it.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
There's literally a side quest for learning the Hilichurl language. Someone wants it.
Architectural styles and construction methods of Tevat in the early Archon War period. With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Which ones won't?
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
How, why, when,
Let's
what?
try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Okay, so these three, but this one in particular by the looks of it.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
I guess I don't need to pick.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
How are we gonna pay?
My, oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
Yes, but she doesn't like people like
We've
that.
gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham.
Why would you say that in front of her?
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on! We still have around
We have his
100,000
Mora.
of Al-Haytham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Probably they're all duds. Yep.
So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Was I supposed to click that we should pass on this one?
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes.
Ooh.
Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
I'm here Things with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Al-Haytham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Go ahead and collect on this. Whoa. Oh, hi. This is faster!
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay,
All the
forget
knowledge?
what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
Look, I know this isn't the point, but oh, it's a divine knowledge capsule. Learn from it and you may learn the wisdom of the gods. My immediate first reaction, hey, Zhongli, you want to just like fill me in on this shit ahead of time? It's just got shit that you can tell me. No, you know, come over. Fine, Stanley away. Hey, Venti. Oh, he's drunk. God damn it. Hey, Raiden! Just like going down the list of the Archons we personally know already.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is.
That's fair.
However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Okay.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Are we actually gonna get, like, some kind of benefit out of this? Like, this sounds like we're gonna read or learn Swordplay 8, which sounds like it would be a talent up for our basic attack or something. I mean, if they want to include Traveler skill level up as part of... Okay, that's what that is. As part of story progression, that's actually not a bad idea, because I know that people have been complaining previously about the fact that you need to level up your character's skills again each time the main character gets a new element. So, instead of that... Ooh, let me check the fish really quickly. Probably not going to actually fish, but I want to see if they're all the same or not. Those are new fish. Okay. Anyway, time for USB transfer or something.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Oh yeah, techno-babble your way through explaining how this is gonna
You
work.
must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Do I have my normal team? Yes.
Busted.
Done.
Solidify!
Quietly now.
Oh, I'm gonna nuke the second test.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Okay. I just used it. Downloading Kung Fu. Wait. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I know Kung Fu.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Things are about to get done. Take flight! Sakura swirl!
Hi!
Go as well!
They got pushed a bit too far away. I couldn't nuke them as much as I wanted.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
That sounds small.
How much?
I don't know that's basically 0. I don't know how much that is, like, in terms of effect. I kind of assumed the effect was going to be close to 0 because we have literally fought gods and won. So we're probably pretty strong. But technically we don't know if that's like the difference between, say, random-ass farmer with a rake versus trained knight, or if it's the difference between two fighters of effectively equal skill.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million Mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of
Well,
course,
we paid a tenth,
this
so...
could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Wait until 7 a.m. 2 days from now. Bet. Actually, achievements. Yay. I wish I could tell which of these were specific to the quest line. I have no idea. It would be one of these, I think. Probably this one? Because this one feels more like doing a daily a lot. In good sign, help that person find 5 signs that romance is coming his way. That doesn't sound like the quest line we're currently on. Anyway. One day. The traveler literally stood in one spot for 24 hours, doing nothing. The following day at 7 a.m. Close enough. The traveler stood in the same spot, continuing to do nothing for 20-ish hours. Yeah, it's about 20 hours.
Let's see Dory
Yeah!
and ask her about where the divine knowledge cap.
I think you're supposed to just not fast forward that and have it pop at least semi-naturally. But hey, they gave us the ability to skip days on end, so I'm gonna use it. Hi, Dory.
Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
Why are we here again? I forgot why we came down to the port. I know that we're getting knowledge capsules, working with whatever his name is again. But it's like, I forget how this relates back to the festival. Because I'm pretty sure that that this is going to end when we get to the festival / when the dance gets interrupted or something. Because again, that is in the trailer for this update, so I know that's a thing.
You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it.
Fucking nap.
Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
Primo gems. Give me all of your primo gems. I don't give a shit how much more it costs. I want all of them.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
She could be assuming that we have that knowledge because we're willing to ask her about it, but that is giving away a bit of information for free. We don't explicitly know that there's an auction site in this conversation from her perspective, yet.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
How did anyone agree to that? Okay, I finally remembered to look at it, by the way. So this is the shape of a vision in Sumeru. Okay, so it's basically the 3-part leaf thing, both the side one's a little bit less emphasized. The reason why that's important is because we don't know what the Dendro Archon actually looks like, and Archons don't have visions, they have gnosis, and the gnosis, and each Archon's gnosis is like a chess piece inside of them. So if they have a vision, then it won't look like a normal vision, and they'll have like the central bit, the gem with the emblem in it, but this outer casing thing, the metal bits, most notably with Venti, that doesn't look the way it's supposed to because it's just a recreation.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Of course.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
You haven't invented Photoshop yet, have you?
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain El Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Yeah, Al-Haytham just sounds like it's a full name, not just his first name. That's why it trips me up a little bit. What's up?
Oh, hey, Thumb! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's the worst conceivable scenario.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel.
Somehow! How the hell
Look
did
at
they
that.
let her take
Clear
a
as
picture?
day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
A few days later. Okay, I don't need to skip time on my end.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
And I'm actually going to stop there for the moment. Don't worry, the stream's not done yet. But I am going to go ahead and take my stretch break since it's on the 45. I basically keep pushing it back a few minutes each time. Also, this one might be just a little bit longer than the previous ones. Instead of 5 minutes, maybe more like 7 minutes or something. I just really need to get some food in me too. So I might cut my stretching a little short and get food instead. Still keep it to around 5. But yeah, so see you in a little bit. Bye. And I am back. Thank God I had some leftover pizza that I could just chow down on. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Okay, so we're meeting him at the pier or whatever the fuck? Okay. Technically closer. I can also just swim across, I think. That might have been the fastest way to do that. Continued screw you! God, I wouldn't care about those guys at all if they had just not blocked the main goddamn plot. What the? Okay. I think that was going to be interactable.
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Say hello to Hu Tao for me.
Good luck, you two.
Okay.
That's close enough.
Did you just hit me? How dare you deal damage?
Game's up. Fun's over. My apologies.
Oh, is there a boss in here? Not anymore, they're in. I win.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Oh yeah, that.
Boss?
That was in the trailer. Yeah, it's basically a computer that's hooked into your brain.
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Fuck the tigers. Assumedly.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
Roll sleight of hand. Nat 20. Bruh, you got an axe. That's awesome.
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Knowledge of the gods and all that.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Well, the character never seems to hold anything back, so let's go! That's exactly what I heard before at Irimsil.
The Mudkip took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame.
I see you weren't watching the cutscene.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain
Oh,
in
you're
Port
not gonna-
Ormos.
Okay.
I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all.
Most?
Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser
I feel like
Lord
some people would
Kusanali
still
is
want to meet with
such a
her.
mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Don't know what your motivations are. There it is. I was not willing to ask, are we actually done? I saw Nilo, whatever, dancing in the commercial, so I know they have that animation, so I know they're gonna use it.
Missed the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
There's the sparkles. And also, let's go ahead and get this achievement. Yeah, I don't think that was there before. Like, I looked through these, didn't I? Yeah. So these just appear when you finish them, I guess. That's annoying for tracking progression. So,
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
you're gonna die by the end of
Lady,
this, aren't
if you went
you?
to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax.
Oh,
I'll be
Dia,
fine.
not Dea.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Same.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Wait, didn't we just hit the daily tick over for Genshin? Yay! Oh great, there's more! I'm not actually upset, it's just that I am really trying to hold to this whole endurance stream actually going through all this in one go thing. It is decidedly testing my mettle. Let me go ahead and do this real quickly. Sure. It's not much, but I think we're about to hit the daily tick over if we haven't... 1 hour. Okay, so it's gonna be at 4 a.m., not 3 a.m. Okay, if I could... No. I was gonna say if I could go fight some more bosses, do my dailies or whatever, but no, I'm not realistically gonna be doing anything but this.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Where are we?
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Sure.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
So you have no one else to walk with.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
I was waiting for you to get, like, kidnapped or something at this point.
Look forward to the Sub-Zero Festival, too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Okay. So this is going to go to shit. I have very little doubt. But I'm curious how and how far after that moment we can go.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
Do you have gold in this world?
For this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Hold up a moment. I'm kind of stuck on this, and I know that it's just a small writing error in all likelihood, but as valuable as gold, that's not a thing in this world, I think. This world runs on Mora, which up until Zhongli's quote-unquote death, which was like in-universe, let's say a year ago, it's gonna be less than that, but let's just say that for the sake of argument. Until that point, the world was running on Mora, which was just infinitely renewable because it was from Zhongli. The reason gold is valuable pre-electronics, because electronics kind of throw things into chaos here. Pre-electronics, gold was valuable because it was rare and so used as a currency. Gold doesn't have actual uses beyond being a currency and being used for electronics. So this world where you don't have electronics and you're not using it for currency, gold is just the soft yellow metal that's not used for basically anything but being shiny. Like I said, minor thing, it's just a writing error because it's going to be easy for the audience to understand what's going on when she says that. But it's just, I like when they're consistent with their own world building, like what in Tevat and all the Mora, that kind of thing. That at least makes sense.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't
Dear
know.
God! Those blueberries are the size of my head!
And all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Why?
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsettias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
Neat.
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the ENTIRE Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the ENTIRE Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Possibly, but not necessarily. I don't know anything about the Pyro Archon, aside from it being Bennett, but that's not the point. If you don't get the joke there, Bennett is a ridiculously powerful character, and he's only a 4-star, not a 5-star, so we just refer to him as the Pyro Archon.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible!
Okay, Natlon. Apparently that's the last country that I didn't know about. Cool.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
Mona?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Doubt.
How does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate.
Oh yeah, you're basically
You could say
Kusanali's
this
oracle
is
at this
a pearl
point,
of
aren't you?
wisdom.
Why does
You're really the only one who can say what she
says
says.
it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Oh, any 2 random, right. I really don't think this is going to matter at all, so let's just do the basic-ass stuff.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants been into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... wait a moment.
Checking your Akasha or something?
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
And illusions could be the hallucinations.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Cool, go study so you don't need to look at the book.
Still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Like, if you want to be convincing at any kind of stall job.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
Yeah, if you want to be good at these stall jobs, be confident enough in what you're doing that you don't need to go look anything up.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any
Candy
Yalda
Man.
candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Oh, do people know you?
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
No, we
In a
don't.
few
Give
short
us
days it took to
candy.
prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
That's why that sounded so familiar.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival.
I guess his actual name's Vihar. Anyway, I just remembered why that seemed like such a familiar name or title or something. It's because Jean is... I think, isn't Jean the Flower Knight or something like that? I'm pretty sure it's a Mondstadt Knight of Favonius that has a very similar title.
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Dunyarzad, did you just fucking break kayfabe when there is a kid right here? This man is Ferris, the Knight of Flowers. He is not Vihar. I'm gonna move on.
Whichever one,
Elemental Sight. Which box has the most dendro energy?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni
What, didn't you want
Kabuto is
meat?
a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor. It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
5. 100 mora to give me what I want. I think that he would take it.
Attention! That's unfortunately only Kabuto.
I'm on.
Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
It's not because of luck, it's
The
because I'm good at
Sunsetia flavored candy
fighting.
was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
No, that sounds like an excuse. There's something
how
up.
embarrassing.
Wrong button.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Okay, so was she telling the truth then?
I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Oh yeah, she totally would have been around all day, wouldn't she?
Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Oh, good. Now it'll be fun.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oh, escape within time limit. Okay. Cool. Did they actually give me a full minute for that? Oh yeah. Her and physical activity don't mix very well.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
Yo, Cole, can we get some of your medicine?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Yeah, don't worry.
I can't believe Dia's fucking dead.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Claymore user, got it. Pyro Claymore, okay.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
You just without a weapon for like a week or two then?
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Dunyarzad, just grow a vision already. We know it's going to be Electro, so we can keep to the Electro girlfriend motif. I hope that I don't need to actually take her. I can just go. It looks like I can. You have a constitution score of like 3, don't you?
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Those are what the scales look like? I was expecting like obsidian black reptile scales or something. Also, surprising literally no one on the first half. Oh, on the second half.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets. Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Have we been walking around all day?
Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
You are so going to die at the end of this story.
Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Like, my god, They definitely changed that tonight. We already know that the festival is going to be interrupted, so if it's like her one wish to see the dance and everything, she is absolutely going to see the dance and die on the spot.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Bold of you to think we care.
Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage.
Oh!
Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
I wonder if that would work taken to a court of law or something. Because negligence on the part of the Academia, but also it is literally against the law to hold these kinds of large-scale gatherings. I suppose you would have to make an argument on what constitutes large-scale, for one, and whether negligence is enough of an argument to make it so that such a response would then be justified.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Wow. Like 3 seconds and I hate you. Congrats, that's probably not a full record, but it's close.
The utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Fuck you too.
What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Oh, workers? You mean non-academics?
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
I don't know enough about international law, and this isn't going to be applicable to Tevat in general. Prohibit public art performances. That feels like it's a human rights violation to me. Like it is an active attempt to erase a culture or something to that effect. Like I said, not applicable to Tevat, and I'm not exactly an expert in international law or anything, but that's how that reads to me.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Then why the fuck did you stop it?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
How terminal are we talking?
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
6 months or less. Got it.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
Hi?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
Akasha?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
We're in a time loop, aren't we? Oh, God. Okay, time loops. It's possible to do them well. We're in a different location, I think.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Okay. We've dealt with hallucinations and illusions earlier in this Archon quest, so that is a possibility. And between this instance and the previous instance, this one's more likely to be a hallucination because we had that weird non sequitur text that happened.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Ooh, Traveler remembers.
Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
Okay, the kind of like verbatim repeat, not skipping through to the interesting bits kind of thing, that's generally the bad kind of time loop, because it's just boring. Let's see if they improve, though.
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7
remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really?
Lies an illusion.
I thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
So you understand to skip over some stuff, but you're not doing, like, enough of it, in my opinion. Okay, there you go. I was waiting for you to turn.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
This is actually an interesting way to do this.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Okay, let's go for that.
Right.
See what happens.
These boxes of candy are number... Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Ha-ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
I wonder what happens if you don't choose it. I hope you don't need to do the entire damn loop again. That'd fucking suck.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
What did she forget before? Because at this point before, she brought us back, but then we got ambushed. What did she forget? Go ahead and collect that. The tavern? Dia? I wouldn't think Dia, because she's probably watching from a distance, but watching.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
I'm hoping that we only need to do 2 loops, because this is the kind of thing where normally you go for a 3rd loop at some point. Basically to put together what you've learned.
Are you really gonna eat it?
Yeah, sure.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
This is apparently, if not a delicacy, at least well-liked, so why not?
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean...
Oh. That means that we've lost memories.
That's
okay, then.
impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Well, they're doing some interesting stuff. I'm not sure how well this is gonna go, though. I'm always wary of time loops because it's so easy to mess them up. Aye. That bird is important.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Oh yeah, she's having her existential breakdown right now, isn't she?
What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
She got ambushed by mercenaries.
I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sumeru's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Would the Archon keep her in a loop in order to make sure that she lives?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin. Let's go.
We haven't changed anything, so nothing should change about it. Yep, there's that.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Is that like a curse spell that sticks us in a loop? Like, celebrate that god to your heart's content. Live this day forever. I'm questioning everything at this point.
Milu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. We'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Oh?
Wait, what did you just say?
What? Did someone actually hear your out loud utterances for
I'll be heading
once?
back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
So far, I don't think we've gotten options that would stop this.
In the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
So, assumedly, we're gonna get another loop
Settle in
now.
and get a good night's sleep. For now,
Yep, there's that.
we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Okay, there's a squirrel up there, whatever that signifies.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Whatever that means.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Are they measuring the tree's energy and we're affecting it or something like that?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Again. For the third time. I love that by sheer coincidence, I ended up doing my first endurance stream on a story update where it just happens to be a goddamn time loop of all possible options. Hi, Dunyarzad.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go?
Is she sounding weaker and weaker each time?
Great idea. Let's get going. Traveler?
Oh, we can use the memory capsules. We could store our memories near the end of the day in the capsule. Would that work? It would only work if the days aren't actually repeating, but everyone's forgetting, so they think that the days are repeating. Storing quite a bit there, sorry.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, at least I realized to skip to the end.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
This is basically the only divergence point, really. Oh. Okay, then. Well played, game.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck. Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
The tutorial, I'm pretty sure. Hi, what? Oh, that was the Dendro Archon, wasn't it? We've seen that character in, like, the banner and such, but I know nothing about her. Like, long white hair, childlike appearance.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something?
Hold up.
Us leaving Junior aside without letting her know is kind of...
Okay. How far are they going to take this? Down there. I do that to hop over the little gap or the little bumps that could stop her. Caged bird, nice and metaphorical.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
A familiar figure. An overwhelming sense of deja vu. Hi.
That's...
And now the avatar of the Dendro Archon is gone. Hello there, Miss Archon. I'm going to leave it there for a moment. I'm going to go take my stretch break and be back in 5 minutes. Also, I'm going to eat a little bit. Cliffhanger! See you in a moment. Bye. Okay, I am back for what I think is likely to be the last push. This feels like we're nearing the end of what should be available. Let's go. Hello, hello. My back hurts. I need sleep. Oh god, please let this be over soon. Hi, ENTIRE Archon. Let's go.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad? What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
That's a different
Knowledge
color.
capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon? Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
All the time loops.
What the? This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Time.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Okay, I'll give that this is at least an interesting enough way to resolve the loop. Why did it happen, though? Oh. Her wish to have the festival, like she's willing to say that she'll accept it and probably move on, but Archon here wants her to be happy, so stuck everyone in a time loop until they could have the festival.
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
God, your life
As you
must be
can see,
hell.
She isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Does the disease progress even if the day repeats? That kind of goes more to the mechanics of how the loop works, whether it's literally the same day repeating, or if it's just consecutive days, but people's memories are erased, so they think it's the same day.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
What? I really thought you were Kusanali or whatever, the Lesser Lord. Is that just, is Lesser Lord Kusanali, whatever, just the title and your name is Nahida? Or is it just a different character?
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, Me and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
Okay, okay. I am not qualified to go about this in any kind of serious discussion. I'm willing to talk about stuff like astronomy because I've actually studied it and I've spent my life learning about it. Samsara, to my limited knowledge, is almost exactly what she's describing here. In the broadest possible strokes. It is the worldly cycle as detailed in Hinduism? I'm pretty sure it's Hinduism. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I want to get that right. My main point of reference here is Fate Grand Order Lost Belt 4. So there's a lot that could be getting lost in translation there. But Fate actually dealt with the same general idea here of a shortening samsara. And actually even to the point that it was a one-day samsara for like the finale of it, I think. The samsara normally split into like 4 sub-cycles of like, I honestly think kind of like spring, summer, fall, winter, where it's like stuff is growing, stuff is expanding, stuff is starting to die off, and then the apocalypse basically, and then reset the samsara. So 4 cycles per big one. 1 day samsara though, okay.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
No. Oh god, why? I don't know what they're getting at. The truth of what? When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as the conclusion. So you do need to click on it first, and then you can submit it later. Okay. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. Click 1, Associate. Click 2, Trigger, I think. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. Dear God. There we go. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing something. Oh, God damn it. Please be easy. That's all I'm asking for at this point. What is the answer, did she say? Okay, so this isn't going to be it, because that's just the loop. That's part of the loop, I think. Granted, that speaking on the break of the loop could be a thing. I feel like that's a red herring, because the results aren't actually important, are they? These two are what seem to be actually important. This one mostly because I think that the loop is because Desrahad, whatever her name is, wants to see the festival.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a Perpetual samsara.
Oh, that's the Traveler's voice. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, she has a voice actor.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
Okay, that's the association that I made before. So let's go ahead and associate. Trigger.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
No, ah, damn it. Cancel. What happens if I do it the other way?
Grand Sage said...
Yeah. Whoever. Oh. Why is that like that?
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
That's the only one that we can associate so far.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
This is the only one we can associate, so... Oh, it's actually, like, showing us which one we can. These are grayed out and these aren't. Curious what this is. Okay. Oh, we've tried those. Did I try that? I guess.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Yeah.
Grand Sage said...
All of those are on Interpret Again.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
Since I did look through the options there, I wonder if we're going to revisit that analysis page again, but with more clues or associations or something. Because the association part could only work with one particular pair to make one particular thing, as best I could tell.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
What if I murder the Great Sage?
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Try to force different results or something? This is the wrong direction. This does feel like we're in the home stretch, though. Like, once we figure out how to get through the investigation, I think the festival goes on without a hitch, and then we just get the final cutscene, and that ends the story. Might take a while to get through cutscenes at that point, but it should work, I think. Okay.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again.
Again?
Where's your cultured friend?
Okay, so it's like later in the day or something.
Unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
Maybe.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
How are they going to tie all this together?
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming? True.
Children dream.
It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Sure, let's go with this one.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
That is not a helpful book. Okay.
Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling.
Trust your instincts, sun will rise. It really does seem like we are asleep in like a group dream or something.
Who else can we talk to?
I guess that would also explain the talking when we're about to go to sleep, because that's like when we're starting to wake up and they're saying stuff like ensure the power current or something.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her.
Oh, that's clever actually.
Brush us off again.
Because there's like 30, 40 time loops that we haven't seen here, they actually can kind of brush over a bunch of options because, oh no, we've tried that before. We, the audience, have not actually seen that, but the characters have gone through it.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
And there's the perfect knowledge of the situation that comes from a semi-infinite time loop. I suppose it is infinite until you break it.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
Yes.
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Oh, hi there. Well, let's interpret all of them, I guess. Don't dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
This is the most speaking lines this actress has gotten for this character probably since originally acting the first part of the game.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Interpret. Let's go with Claymore. Okay.
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
Along with the other Dunyarzad right next to you.
It's hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
And back to the other area. This direction? Yes. This direction? Maybe this here. Okay, yeah, this one. I remember following now. Okay, yeah, I see you. I know that you're gonna be important.
We brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Ah. Okay.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hmm? What, can you smell her or something?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
We saw through your eyes, and you couldn't see her. But can you see her now, or are you faking for some effect?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
Okay, we got an ally.
You think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zeru's festival as a sick joke.
Could they do that with that?
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate,
That
as
tracks.
it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Does the average person even know what a gnosis is?
The God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Does this have to do with what we're hearing when we go to sleep? I'm kind of stuck on that because that's the part that doesn't track yet.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Is the sharing of wisdom via dreams? It shows you experiences that you wouldn't otherwise have.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even... What's happening right now seems to have happened before. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. That doesn't sound...
That's literally what you just said. Okay.
That doesn't...
That one was just guessing.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
But if you're extracting knowledge, then you're realistically getting mostly the same knowledge out of every individual person. It's not like you're networking together each person's ability to think there. Granted, maybe that's what they're doing with when people go to sleep. But if you're just extracting knowledge, then like 95% of that is going to be, ah yes, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, and such. It's not going to be actually like creating one giant brain like that. It's going to be a lot of redundancy.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it?
Okay, and now we're finally looping this back in.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
Did we?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Yes, shockingly, it can be activated elsewhere. Who'd have thought?
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with
It's
us. There was
getting
definitely a
darker.
beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
So we are currently in a
took off our
dream.
Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
That's bad.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
So the wisdom of the people is that networking brains together for discoveries beyond what even genius could do thing. That I can at least follow. I'm not necessarily sure I agree with the phrasing, but I get what they're going for. We back.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
It means you saw your terminals on in the waking world or something to that effect.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Okay, you like speaking in analogies.
Then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
There are so many different ways to interpret that I'm not even going to bother trying.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Jump us back to where we
There
were in the
you are.
previous loop.
I've already taken care of those kidnappers.
Okay.
My lady, did you get hurt?
Dia?
Uninjured?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened!
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
I'm not as hopeful as they are. This doesn't feel like... Yeah, that still happens.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed
Oh
the
god,
same.
her ankle's broken.
Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken?
No.
Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
And see how little you've done.
What is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Okay,
It's
getting a
even
bit too
possible
philosophical
that
for
this
me.
entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Okay.
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
This took a weird turn.
So against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Excuse me, as I go forget that this part of the conversation ever happened.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Yeah, there's the Akasha.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
That's bad.
We're still in the same day.
Love how you could tell that just by looking around for 5 seconds.
Nahida, you already knew
explain it.
last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
I mean, it's
Of course.
effective as a joke,
In
I'll
the
give
time
you
we've been
that.
together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help?
Huh?
Oh.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
So I just had to adjust myself in my seat a little bit.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
So it looks like for now, these are actually set to being specific answers. Like, it's not actually deduction, it's just figuring out what the combination is.
The moon illusion.
Yep, got that.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and...
Oh, that actually worked, okay.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zeru's festival hasn't happened yet! It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before!
Okay.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense!
I question the logic, but I understand what they're doing. Okay.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
She doesn't do that.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Okay, okay.
That isn't simple at all!
Still wrong, but like reaching a conclusion that is right, but focused on the wrong point.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
And back over here. Yes, this is the right direction.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works!
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
I mean, kind of, I guess.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Obviously, very easy typo to make, but just want to point that out.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
Good
Common
point.
sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
Occam's razor, you assholes! Or you're asleep! That explains goddamn everything!
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Oh?
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
That's new.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Kinda curious where they're going with this part.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
Because it takes damage and you can't reverse it.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime. Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Yes, I can, Paimon! I'm like mostly certain that this is where they're going. It's just like, I want to get there.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately. Huh? Leaving the city?
Where the Akasha is weaker.
Right. It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired? How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
And back this way. Yep, not that way. Are you literally? Yeah, you're right here, okay. What's up?
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Oh.
Our memories are back! About that... Well, where should Paimon begin?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
I was gonna say, like, oh, I missed something. But then I realized, yeah, no, it's actually literally the point of what we're doing.
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Why did everything go
Can't
yellow?
go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
What? Are you making a goddamn pocket dimension? Okay. Okay. Sure.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Should be, and you aren't? What?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Cap?
Okay, let's go.
Oh, they're actually going to make us go through this. Oh, I saw the talk to Nahita? How was her name? Nahida. I saw that and thought that that was somehow our mission. I guess that it was labeling it as complete when I did that. I guess that's one way to get rid of the filter.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot.
That's an easy solution.
And the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry. Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
That would explain the split.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together. Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look. And please, be careful. Memories!
This is the day after then. So, Paimon, one day from this actual moment, is telling the Traveler about doing this. Okay, sure.
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
It actually has kind of an emotional core. Like, Paimon can be annoying, obviously, and there's a lot of jokes about Paimon, but these two have formed a relationship over time. Like, they're partners.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant. No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
Fair's fair. My everything's a dream hypothesis is not standing up super well to this. It's still possible, but they're doing a little bit too much in the way of this being a physically different space.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside. Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's out for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
Is there a person or is it just a transition? Just transition, okay. Since the Akasha is linked to the Gnosis, I wonder if this is essentially just what the Dendro Archon wants because it's what,
He made some little changes. Akasha terminals
what the
are
woman who's
already
dying on the
capable
bed
of
there
sending
wants. I can never
messages.
remember her name
I
now.
just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages. All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
And by the way, what I mean when I say that is... Hold on. I have to collect my thoughts a little bit. Nope. Brain has shut down. I'm not retaining what I just said. Okay. I don't want to tap out, but I might be tapping out soon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
Oh, right. It was with, come on, let me pause.
That covers everything that's happened
Okay. It was with the Dendro Archon kind of maybe causing all of this, and that making it so it's not the sages. I'm thinking that it might be kind of a subconscious thing of just wanting to give her what she wants, and so affecting the network, networking all of everyone's wisdom together to figure out how to put the festival on successfully. And as a result, there not being like an explicit bad guy to it. But again, this is focusing more, or the way they're going is more on like pocket dimensions, not so much for everyone's in a dream.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
Why'd you say there were 2?
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Curse you, convenient signal cutout.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Okay, so from that, there's the beep that normally wakes us up, or like, technically we black out and reset. And after that beep, that's when all the spaces are dissolving. Beep, bunch of new spaces. Very much a big bang of a multiverse kind of thing going on.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Which begs the question of where the hell she was at the time, but we're just going to move on from that.
Space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Like, I don't know in terms of which of these 3. I guess it was that one.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
Trust your instinct, something, 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 and the sun will rise again. That is now much more important because these spaces are disappearing at the end of the day. So we want a space that will then persist through to the sunrise.
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
Bloodiest
So no
musical
matter
chairs
how
ever.
strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Oh, I see what she's getting at. It's the whole selecting the best thing.
Hey, where are you going?
The Sumeru's festival? Just gonna take a guess there. Ah, we had the day tick over. Oh, dear God. Oh, I've been going for over 10 hours. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this now. Yeah. We're so far in that I really don't want to just give up now and have it be, oh, well, couldn't do it in one, guess we'll come back tomorrow or something like that. I want to get this all done in one. It's just so much more than I was anticipating. I guess we're going this way. Oh, there we go.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Assumedly, that was a passage of time and not happening in real time.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Man, she must hate us right now.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
Oh, please. Please know the answer so that I can get, like, an hour of sleep.
Awesome, what is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Did the Traveler just have, like, a 6-hour-long brain blast or something? That's what I get out of that montage now. Granted, it might be because my brain is working on, like, 10% power at this point, I think. I need to take some aspirin or something. Oh, so much of me hurts right now. Like I said, I don't intend to stop. I want to get this done. Yeah, just sitting like this for this long makes it that my back is starting to hurt a bit, my neck has been sore for a while, etc., etc.
You're back.
Make no mistake, it's called Endurance Stream for a reason.
Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Yes!
Okay, first off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Bet your ass I'm gonna press buttons until the answer is yes.
Okay. Nahida said...
Well, that one.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in... Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except, these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Okay, now, by the way, maybe they're about to make this more complicated, I'm not sure. I actually like this system. Granted, I don't have enough brain power to really think it through at the moment. But I would like it to be a more complex or intricate version of this. Like, the way it currently is just interpret all these, whichever one's yellow, figure out which one it connects to, the stuff that comes out of that, then click it, and that's the end. I would like to see it be a bit more intricate and complicated, a bit more interconnected, let's say. Like 2 or 3... Let's reduce it down to 4 total answers. Have 2 of them be yellow, and the yellows can connect, but it's not guaranteed. And whatever they create, kind of have a bit of a multi-tiered. It's not just bop, bop, makes a new one, click that, end. Have it be, it makes a new one, that connects to the second yellow one, those go together, that then at the end or something then. Like, more steps than that gets a little bit extra complicated, but maybe like when that last one pops up, then this one turns yellow, and that then creates a new little cascade of possible answers. It's not necessarily good, but it'll be more interesting. Let's try this. Yeah, I figured they're both dreams.
We are all in a dream.
Hey, look, it's that!
It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Oh, hey, look! It's the conclusion I reached like 3 hours ago, at the beginning of the time loop. Because a time loop with the result of it's all a dream is like the second or third most obvious time loop. Okay, at least they put a lot of effort into it. I'll give them that much.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them.
But how do we walk between dreams?
Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Because there was nothing else that... God damn it.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
That's probably it.
And it grants knowledge to the people.
Hell, that was literally what I said before, is that it was wisdom of the entire populace was dreams then.
That doesn't sound right.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get
Oh,
their
yeah,
power from
those.
the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Reaching a little bit here, but I can't exactly say it's wrong. Not sure if that's because I'm just not thinking hard enough or not.
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh look, it's the obvious solution. Okay.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations.
Okay, we have the actual answer to that now. It's because we're in a dream, so we're still wearing our terminals in the real life.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Okay, that was closer to what I was thinking, actually. Clicked on this one, created this one, clicked on this one. It's yellow, which means it can connect to others. That's a bit more in-depth and a bit more fun to deal with.
Grand Sage said, Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Finally, we can connect those, I think.
Did he mean something more?
No.
My mind feels We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. And...
Okay, so this, associate, let's see if it goes, let's see if it goes to this. Nope. Oh, so it is the sub? Okay.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
I'm gonna go with Lesser Lord Kusanagi. You said you were the moon before.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Yep.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
Sure.
So you noticed.
You don't have a vision, are quite clearly magical, and you're the only one who seems to be able to actually realize stuff in this world. If you weren't an Archon, that would be more surprising.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Okay, this is the kind of thing they do at the end of this kind of story a lot, so sure.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense.
No.
Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
It was literally
That's
like
why I
my
can only
second
give you
guess
very subtle
overall.
hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
By the time, I'm pretty sure that by the time I met you, I had already had the idea that we were all in a dream. No, I think that it was when we heard the beeping after taking off our terminals was when I first really solidly predicted that. So okay, yeah, sure, if you told us at the very beginning, then it would have been surprising. If you had told us 5 minutes later, it wouldn't have. I suppose 1 cycle later or something.
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sumeru festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sumeru festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
So if the Akasha is so bad here, like it's the tool of the antagonist for this arc, or for the story at least, it's all powered by the Dendro Archon's Gnosis. You're the Dendro Archon. Did they take your Gnosis? Did you have a Gnosis, given that your predecessor theoretically used hers for the Akasha? Assumedly, you couldn't just take your Gnosis back or something, because if you could, you would've, I think.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Again, not your actual
Even
birthday.
You don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Actually, I mean, what? I don't know how that's going to connect back. He's just kind of being an asshole.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Okay, Nahida said, the Akash... Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that...
Okay. That's finally the answer.
Celebrate
Okay.
the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Yeah. Okay.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sumeru festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Is that your predecessor?
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Probably not.
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida?
They finally got to her. Oh.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Literally one day too
Dunyarzad
late.
already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
All on board for punching the great sage.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that Dunyarzad. Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. And you know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still... far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sumeru's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the Sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sumeru's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Okay.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Is it you?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal.
So, like, tell every single person in the city, I'm going to show you a green banana, pull up a yellow banana, and if it's green, you found your host? It's not going to be that dumb, but I do wonder where they're going with this. How do you deduce who the host is? Realistically, it's going to be one of our named characters. My bet's on Nailu, or whatever her name is.
Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora.
Lucid dreaming,
But
kind
now,
of.
Our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food. Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
Okay, probably is Nilo. I want to call her Nilo, but that's not how they said her name before. Because part of what she can do by being the host is that she can have those flowers spring up wherever she's dancing. And that would be a really cinematic and interesting, or at least cool, way to end all of this.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara.
In terms of convincing them they're dreaming and everything, well, first of all, green banana test for who's the host, and then once you have that, just do the same thing you did with Dea, or whatever her name is, earlier. Just be so confident about just straight up taking the words out of their mouth that it kind of gets to the point where it's, oh, you definitely know something. Okay, I'll at least go along with you.
As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
What?
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
You gonna try to
Now
save
hurry
her?
and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Let's see. Yeah. True. Then again, do they give a shit about not knowing it's a dream? It makes it more seamless if the host doesn't know it's a dream, because it just covers up the possibility of a knowledgeable host accidentally screwing something up.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Okay, let's give this a shot, even though this is the wrong person. I really think that it's the dancer. Like, that's just too good of a solution.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Oh, is that when all the answers were for?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Not how I would have phrased it. There's probably some better tests there. Whatever.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zeru's festival tradition or something?
Sure.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Shit! There might be an issue with that one.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, "I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival." What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Good time for a reveal here. Like, not being sarcastic there. In terms of writing and character, this is actually a really good way to do this.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Way to muddle the experiment. Also, please come true. Realistically, it's that Nahida is currently trying to get a sliver of her personality from the dreamscape and trying to, like, somehow alivify her from that. Not sure how that's gonna work, but I think it is going to work.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
Okay. I get... I can see the name on screen, okay? That doesn't mean that I didn't hear it as, "You're... Fucky." Okay, moving on. It's not even that good of a joke. It's just it was just really fucking weird to hear it in the moment.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But
Do we gotta go murder some bitches?
Hey, Traveler!
Wrong button. Where's this again? There it is. Hello, targets 1 through 5.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
Leave.
Fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Do you have
you got
gods
yourself
that you
some
pray
backup.
to?
Suit yourself. You're going down.
Busted.
Have you finished praying?
Gather.
My apologies.
Okay, they didn't group up as cleanly as I was hoping.
Quietly now.
There we go. Oh, I just saw that death animation. That's really cool, actually.
Barbados.
Not what I meant to do. Come on. There we go.
Busted. Take flight.
Oh, okay. I guess I got new wood. Yeah, they dissolve into sand, but that's really cool.
quietly now.
Okay, that wasn't as cool as I wanted to make it, but whatever, it worked.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Yep.
You and Nihida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Yep.
She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Permission to hold the festival or something?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked.
How could you tell?
Okay. Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Oh, good, they didn't need to create the model for the inside of the building.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
My life aspirations. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written out before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give you this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope this will be of some use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite plausible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This was quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She's indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure that this one has that much value as a reference. That's probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
I'm not sure if this is a plot hole or a actual consideration or just no one thought about it. But also that was specifically labeled as elegantly written note and just like pages and pages of packed text. Her disease was explicitly one that made coordination and motor control increasingly difficult the further the disease went, and she was terminal and on the verge of death as she wrote it. Like, okay, we've had months and months of time that past sense because of the repetition. But even then, she would not have been doing good when she had originally wrote that. So that means that that took extra time and concentration and effort beyond just writing it.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
Finding more people to murder! I mean... Huh. I wonder what the point of this is going to be. Are we going to try to say that the set dressing puppet thing is going to be the host? I really doubt that. But it might give us the hint to go look for the actual host, I guess.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
Come on, there's only like 2 named characters in this city we haven't spoken to yet. So, this should still be on hold. Yeah, there you are.
If you continue to resist,
Hi,
we will have
asshole.
to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Literally just stabs them.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
You gonna say anything? Any of you?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Oh. Okay, that one I didn't see coming.
Oh, prostitutes!
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
I'm not sure. We haven't had to deal with puppets disappearing yet.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here? Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage.
Are we calling this purple?
It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Yeah, let's go with that as the reasoning. Because my reasoning is the meta layer of she was the only goddamn major character remaining, and I knew from the trailer that she was going to dance at some point.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
Oh, you're shouting. You're sure going to make that happen
How should we
quick.
make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
There you go.
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage?
No.
To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the ENTIRE Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the ENTIRE Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the ENTIRE Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The ENTIRE Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the ENTIRE Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
And he went on the journey.
Yes.
It was just in a dream.
But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can. The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeros.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Oh. Not to bring her back to life, but to have her see the dance. Don't worry about your screen, you're seeing what I'm seeing. There we go.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero
Rip
Samsara?
off your Akasha right now!
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
I mean, we can check on Dunyarzad, I guess.
She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual spot?
Okay, we're clearly in the denouement here, so I'm gonna keep going, but my god, I want this to be over at this point. Hey, look at you being not dead.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, hi there, Catherine.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
What?
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Okay, the way they were phrasing the story, I really obviously saw it coming, but at the same time, I was kind of hoping it was going to stick, because that's a bit more emotional weight. Happy ending for all, though. Also, what the fuck, Archon? How are you possessing Catherine?
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
You're healed?
I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Oh, we're just ending on that? No, this is still main quest. Oh, that's the Dendro Ascension, the Dendro MC Ascension stuff. Okay. Journal. There, we'll do it this way. Okay, yeah. Still gotta do this.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Yeah, Dunyarzad should be dead in like 5 different ways right now. We're just gonna accept happy ending and move on, though. Stamina does regen. Cool. God damn it. Okay, no, I tried that before. I thought that maybe you could cook there. Not Catherine, the bench is there.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described.
Hellish maelstorms
Among
of
the countless
dreams?
dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Okay, can you explain the possession part now?
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer.
Okay.
As your reward, I will answer any and all questions. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Okay, that's kind of what I expected.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Okay.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority.
Oh yeah, that plot.
I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
AKA, we'll revisit that plot point when we deal with the corruption more.
Mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul?
Yeah?
Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Big bad
Even
evil
though
sage
the
at
city's
top.
residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tighnari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru.
Yeah, I was going to mention how, whatever she was going with, I was going to mention that, and if no one dreams, but like everyone knows that no one dreams, then at that point it's just a matter of how you spin it. Like, as long as you find a way to make it sound like a good thing, or at least not like a bad thing, then people won't care.
Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Welcome back.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Despite that face, that's actually like a decent excuse.
I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Add extra applesauce to you as well. Oh dear God, really? No, that's story quests. No. Fuck off. Okay. That's it. That's all the Archon quests. Oh my God. My normal streams are 2 hours. My record length stream thus far was like 2.5 or something. This is over 11 hours long. I want to sleep. Okay. Thank you all very much for joining me on this live stream. If you watched the entire thing in one go and get yourself a treat. Like, get some ice cream or candy or, I don't know, some alcoholic drink or something. Just go treat yourself to something. You deserve it if you got through all this in one go. Hell, I basically didn't do it in one go because I took breaks to stretch and stuff. But anyway, thank you all very much for joining me today. If this live stream hasn't ruined your life, then go ahead and do that YouTube's my favorite a million times. I hope you have a wonderful remainder of your day, and I hope to see you in the next live stream. I'll be honest, I might skip today's live stream, because it's been so long that I can just call it today at this point. because after 11 hours, I'm not sure my voice is going to exist for tomorrow's live stream, and even if it does, I don't know if my body will physically be able to sit like this for another 2-hour span. By all means, follow me on Twitter at Peter Moxilin if you want to get various updates on whether I will be streaming or not, as well as my various just random-ass ramblings on everything. But other than that, I'm gonna go to sleep. So thank you all very much for joining me. See you tomorrow, or well, today, I suppose, like later today, in about 13 hours if I do stream. And if I don't stream, then keep in mind that Friday is my normal start of my streaming weekend. So if I don't stream tonight, then the next stream will be on Sunday evening at 7 p.m. EST for the anime watch-along, where we're going to be going through episodes, I think 9 and 10 of the various things. Either that or it's 8 and 9. I think it might be 8 and 9 actually. Whatever. My brain's barely working. I need food. I need rest. Hell, I need water even. Oh God. See y'all either tonight in 13 hours or Sunday at 7 p.m. Thank you all again. Bye.
You